I just hit 8,000 days in hardcore Minecraft, which is nearly 10 million seconds. Yeah, I need to touch some grass. So whilst I'm doing that, here's a full movie of everything we achieved in the last 1,000 days. And not gonna lie, it might be the best one so far. Not to mention, it's also when we hit 2 million subscribers, which is insane. So whether you're chilling on your sofa, about to fall asleep, or doing something with it in the background, I hope you enjoy this full Minecraft movie. Also, you should probably watch my other full movies before you watch this one, but here we go. The snowy grass block is definitely Minecraft's rarest item, right? Well, actually, when you include all the illegal items, there are some that are way more rare. And most of them you probably didn't even know existed. So I'm gonna collect them all, starting with the rarest mob head in the game, the Steve head. All right, give me XP. Let's go. Oh my god, look how fast it is. I am Steve. I am literally invincible. Oh my god. I'm dead. So to get the Steve head, I'm going to use my magical time travel button, which is definitely not the same as any other button, to travel all the way back to the 1 block at a time April Fool's update. You may notice in this version, I've got 2 hands, and you can only pick up 1 block at a time. But anyways, to get the Steve head, we need to get to the end dimension. So I'm going to pick up a chicken and fly away with it. Yep. That's something you can do in this update. And now we need to find a ruined nether portal. Let's go. All right, this one should work. And because we can't get tools, we need to mine this by hand. Right, there we go. Now in here, there should be a flint and steel. Where the hell did it go? All right, let's try that again. Yes, flint and steel, finally. Okay, so now we should be able to light this portal. Let's go. Okay, now we need to find the chests. Because in this version, the chests drop end portal blocks. I don't know why, but I'll take it. So if we can just collect 12 of these, we have an entire end portal. Uh-oh. But anyways, now, as you can see, all the Endermen here are holding random blocks. So there's actually a 1 in 902 chance they'll be holding the Steve head. So, yeah, we've just got to get really lucky. What the hell? Pink carpet. This guy's got a cake with a candle in it. That's sick. Deep slate emerald. That's pretty rare, but it's not even rare enough to be in this video. Oh, this is taking too long. Which is bad, because I bet my friends I can get all the real rarest items in the game in 24 hours. So let's come back to the Steve head later, and for now, start on the very rare items, and work our way up to the very rarest items in the entire game. Yeah, they're pretty insane. Anyways, I'm back in my hardcore world to get the missing items texture block. So in older versions of Minecraft, you could just open up your texture folder and delete a texture. But you can't do that in this version, so I've made a texture pack instead, and we'll put it on red glazed terracotta because no one uses it. And to see if it works, let's go get some red glazed terracotta. So we'll grab that. Now we'll quickly grab some wood and some stone so we can make a furnace. And now we can just smelt this thing up. Hopefully this should work. Oh, is the texture pack even on? Let's go! It actually works. So with the first item collected and the timer ticking down, let's move on to the second block, which is actually going to be suspicious sand and suspicious gravel. I know that's 2, but yeah, just ignore that. Because usually when you break these blocks, this happens, meaning the item themselves is only possible to get in creative. But there is actually a secret way to pick them up. And if this has got some, then I'll be able to show you. Come on, suspicious gravel. Yes! So to do this, we need to dig a big hole underneath it. Oh, and importantly, don't break the block right underneath it. Now we need to get 1 piece of soul sand. So, yoink. Now, if we place soul sand down here, place water at the top, and cover this all in kelp, we should create a bubble column. Let's go. And now, if we break this, the suspicious gravel should do something like this, and hopefully it should drop as an item. Is this gonna work? Oh, I'm drowning. Come on. Let's go! Suspicious gravel. Oh my god, that is sick. And so we'll do the exact same thing for suspicious sand, and we can move on to the next item. For which, we're back in the 1 block at a time update because we're trying to get the farmland block. So in this update, of course, you can pick up blocks, you can throw them, And when they land, they will go on your head. And so we can hopefully use this mechanic to get the farmland block. We just need to find a village. Come on, Gerald. Let's go. That's a little farm. Now we can just break this block, I think. Throw it up. And let's go! We've got a farmland block on our head. So now I'm going to update this world, meaning we're now in a 1.21 world with a block on our head. But to get it into our hardcore world, we need to get to the nether. So I'm going to make a bunch of tools, get some iron and craft a bucket, and somehow make a nether portal. I think there's enough lava here to make it work. So lava, water. Yes! We've got a portal! Now we need to light it. Okay. Wait. There should be a chest around here. Maybe... Oh my god! That's so lucky. So now we need to craft ourselves a chest, head into the nether, and now carefully store a chest with the farmland block inside it. And we need to note down these coordinates, because now I'm going to take this world's nether and temporarily put it into my hardcore world. So now that we're back in my hardcore world, we should be able to head into the nether and go to those quartz. And hopefully we should get the farmland block. All right, come on, please work. Oh, come on. Let's go! We've got the farmland block. And now we can just reinstall our old nether. All right, we're making really good progress so far. But some of these later items are going to take a lot longer to get. So let's continue getting these easier items as fast as we can. And for this next one, we need to head all the way back to 1.2-02. All right, here we are. And Minecraft is looking very different. As you can see, we're no longer in hardcore mode. And we don't even have a hunger bar. But anyways, we're here to get the most rare and illegal type of milk. And the reason why this milk's so weird is because it's from a squid. Huh? So if we grab this guy with a fishing rod, yoink, and then we just pull him to the surface, we should be able to milk it. Oh my god. That is very weird. I wonder what this tastes like. But anyways, let's transfer this to the world. And finally, let's name it Squid Milk, just so we don't accidentally drink it, because that would be very disgusting. Anyways, for these next items, I've traveled all the way back to 11W49A, because in this mode, you can just press B and get creative mode. Yep. It is literally that easy. So whilst we're in this menu, we can come down here and steal all of these spawn eggs. Yep. I am just gonna yoink these. There we go. But in this version, we can also get the rarest slab in the game. This is technically called a petrified oak slab. And in this version, it behaves like it's a stone slab. So this thing is very rare. So let's steal this and take it back with us. And of course, to transfer all of this stuff back, we can literally just press B and make ourselves a nether portal. Yeah, not gonna lie, something about this really does feel like cheating, but the game literally gives it to you, so I'm just gonna take it. So of course we'll do the same exact thing, and we can put all these items in here. But anyways, we can now transfer these to the hardcore world. Let's go! But now, before I show you why we need these zombie eggs, let's get the apparent rarest block in the game, which is actually fairly easy to get. And for it, we need to travel back to the 20W14 infinite dimension snapshot. Ooh, this place literally looks like normal. But there's one key difference. When you write something in a book and throw it into a portal, it will spawn a custom dimension. So we need to get ourselves a book and quill. Let's go! Yoink. And we're gonna need some leather as well. So it sucks to be these cows. Now we need an ink sack. So let's craft everything up. There's paper and book and quill. Let's go. Okay, and now we need to make a nether portal. Oh, and by the way, this will give us the snowy grass block as an item, which is much rarer than just a block on the floor. All right, now this is the important part. So if I open this book and quill and write sky grid and throw it into the portal, a random dimension should be spawned with every block in the entire game. Oh my god! This is sick! What the hell? So now somewhere in here is the snowy grass block. So let's grab some water and let's find this thing. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. Alright, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Let's just use the water to move from block to block. Why is this block changing color? What the hell is that? I have a feeling we might need to get that later. The dragon egg. Oh, the snowy grass block. There it is. How do we get to it, though? Let's go. The snowy grass block. But now to actually pick it up, I'm going to change back to the 1 block at a time update. Oh, my God. That looks sick. So now if we grab ourselves a chicken, yoink, we should be able to fly over and find the snowy grass block. Yes, there it is. So now I'm just going to put this chicken there. Right. He's gone. But we can grab the snowy grass block, put it on our head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was close. And now we can just transfer this to a hardcore world through the nether. Why does it look like that, though? All right, it turns out that one was actually mycelium, so it wouldn't have worked. But this one actually is a snowy grass block. But before transferring it to my hardcore world, I'm going to duplicate it. So I'm back in 1.14, and as you can see from my hotbar, I've already duplicated it 8 times. Let me show you how this works. All right, I finally got it working. So all we need to do is open to LAN. Bam. Open a chest, then chuck it out of your inventory, and then close it in Task Manager. Okay, and now the item should hopefully be due. Let's go! All right, I am literally going to fill up a double chest with this stuff because this is snowy grass blocks, even though it doesn't look like it. Let's get duping. Oh my God. Yeah, this is definitely not the rarest block in Minecraft. Now let's transfer it back to our hardcore world. And of course, to do that, we're going to use the nether. All right, there we go. Let's see if it transfers all right. Hopefully it does. Let's go! Yes, we have so many. We're definitely going to have to build a better way of displaying these items later, but with the snowy grass blocks added, we can move on to some of the slightly more rare items. Starting with mob spawners. So we're heading back to 1.3.1, because in this update, you can silk touch them to pick them up. But before that, I'm quickly going to go back to 11W49A to grab some stuff to enchant. So if we press B, and I'll take that and a lot of these. Because the time is seriously starting to tick down now. And we've got so many insane items yet to come. But anyway, we're now in 1.3.1. So let's equip our diamond armor and use a seed map to find a stronghold. Ooh, but we could find strongholds. We've just got to hope the stronghold is here. Let's go! Oh my God, straight into the spawner room as well. Okay, now we can clear this out a bit. So we'll set up our enchanting table here. And now to get silk touch, we're going to need a really high level enchant. So for now, let's kill all these silverfish. Ow, they really hurt actually. We can also kill mobs in here. Ow. And actually, if we grab this iron, we can turn this place into a mob farm. And now we can use the zombie eggs we got from the other version to turn this into a zombie spawner. Oh wait. You can't. Ah! Oh, well, let's just grind out the silverfish. All right, here we go. All right, we're level 30. Let's see if we can get it. I just want one with a lot of these squiggly lines because I feel like that means it's good. Okay, that's pretty good. Come on, silk touch, please. Oh, no. We're all the way back down to level 3. Oh, we really don't have time for this. All right, come on. Oh. Okay, I've done some research, and apparently this pattern means that it's going to be silk touch. Okay, I think this should be silk touch. Yes! Oh my God, it actually does. That's sick. So now we can come over to the spawner, and we should be able to mine the spawner. Are you kidding me? It doesn't work in this version. I don't even know if we can do it anymore. The whole challenge might be ruined. Yeah, at this point, I was extremely angry as somehow I had got the version wrong. And we actually needed to be in 1.9. But luckily, we still have the silk touch pickaxe. So we should be able to get the spawner later. But for now, we're all the way back in beta 1.9 pre-release 3. Because in this update, anything you enchant literally just says enchanted. What even is this? Oh my God, and it took all my levels. And I want to get a full set of this armor, so we're going to need to find another spawner. Why does it always come back to the spawners? But luckily, in this update, there is giant glass towers to tell you where the stronghold is. I think I'm a fan of this update. That is going to save us some time. Oh my God. Yes, we got another spawner, and the end portal looks like this. Can you get a level 1 enchant? Because that would save us a lot of time. Yes. Right. And the leggings. Yes. Okay, one more. Oh my God. Why is there so many? Yes. There's a full set of enchanted armor. Literally. Okay, I think it's worth just making another pickaxe as well. And enchanting this, because this is going to be really illegal in a minute. Okay, now before we leave this update, we need to get some TNT so we can blow up the portal. Creepers, where are you? Yes. So now we can craft some TNT. Yes. And now we can literally just do this. Let's go! We have some blue things that are kind of weird looking. And they don't have any name. Nice. But eventually, these will be the end portal blocks. Trust me. Anyway, we're now in beta 1.9 pre-release 4, and there's a couple of differences. There's now no text in the top left, which is pretty cool. The end portal frames look like this now, but they still don't have a name. And all of that enchanted armor has now got feather falling, so we can do stuff like this. Yeah, didn't even hurt at all. Wait, and even that pickaxe I enchanted has got feather falling. That is definitely illegal. But luckily, our Silk Touch pickaxe is still with us. So, we should actually be able to mine this time. I'm scared. Please let this work. Come on. Yes! Oh my god! We've got a monster spawner. That's sick. I'm not going to take any chance losing this stuff, so I'm going to duplicate it. And in this version, there's actually a different way to duplicate. So if we get this dirt out of the way, we need to build a nether portal. Nice. Now, if we place some stone bricks like this, put some water there. Oh, that's not meant to happen. Okay, maybe if we break this one. Yep, now we can light the portal. And finally, we need one of these. So now if we put this in here, as we get pushed through, we should now have 2 spawners. And one of them is a bit different. Why can I not pick it up? The hell did I just do? What? Right, so one of these spawners is kind of strange because you can literally just right click and it spawns other spawners. It's a spawner. Let's go! So we've just got unlimited spawners. And now I've got an entire hotbar of spawners. Maybe this glitch will also work for the end portal frames? What the hell is going on? But now I'm going to update all the way to 15W33C to get a very special item that is located in an end city. All right, what the hell? I have negative 63 spawners. Getting negative items was on my list, but it was later on, so I guess we've kind of ticked that one off. But anyways, now we need to get some Eyes of Ender. Yeah, I'm just gonna build up with end portal blocks. You know, just as you do. Hopefully somewhere in here there's a blaze spawner. Let's go! All right, die. Give me a rod. That should be good. And now, because in this version there's no warped forest, we need to kill Enderman the old-fashioned way. So we'll wait for it to go night. There we go. And now let's try and find an Enderman. Yes. Oh no, it didn't drop it. Oh, I can just spam my sword in this version. Come on. No. What are the odds of that? All right, there's 2 here. We're definitely getting it. Come on. No, but this guy maybe? No, don't teleport away. Come back. Why are you on a tree? Just give me a pill. Yes. Let's go. And I'll kill this guy just for good measure. Oh, and we got one from that as well. Are you kidding me? And now, because we're running really low on time, I think it's fair to use that duplication glitch we used earlier. Let's go! All right, that saved us so much time. Okay, now we'll make Eyes of Ender, and we can literally just build an end portal. That's so OP. We're ready to kill the Ender Dragon, because this version is just before the Elytra got added. So at the moment in the end cities, there's a super secret rare item, and we're gonna get it. All right, let's do this. I wish I had a bow. Ow. No. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Yes, we got them all. Now let's kill this dragon. Yes, you are dead. Let's go. Now we can go find an end city. Ooh, to be fair, I guess having 2 dragon eggs in the same world is kind of illegal. So we might as well grab this. Can you do it like this? Nope. That does not work. Let's go! That's an easy one. Hopefully finding an end city is also easy. Okay, hopefully this works. Oh my god. Ooh, an end city's right there. Does it have a ship though? Oh, I don't think it has a ship. There's one over there. I can't see if it has a ship, but we should probably go to it. If only elytras were in the game, that would be a lot easier. Ooh, yes, that's definitely a ship. So the secret items should be in there. Ooh. Just kill this guy. He has no sound. There's diamond horse armor, but if we look in this weird little hopper, there is a secret book, and if we open it, it says we will have something else here soon, and that's basically teasing the elytra. And this book is only here for like 8 small snapshots, so it is very rare. But now I'm gonna jump forward to release 1.9 to get the ultimate illegal bow. Okay, I've done some research, and in this version, there's no lecterns, so we literally can't change these villagers' trades. Meaning the only way to get mending in this version is gonna be by using an AFK fish farm. So we'll put a chest here, then a hopper. Now, just because I can, I'm going to build it out of diamond blocks. So we'll have blocks like this. Then we'll put an iron trapdoor there. Now we can place our tripwire hooks here and connect it with some string and put some redstone here. And then finally, we just add our water. Now, all you need to do is hold down right click. Let's go! It's working! And actually, I'm also going to enchant my fishing rod, because with Luck of the Sea, we will have a much higher chance of getting mending. So now I can literally just go AFK whilst holding down the right mouse button. And because only time where I'm actively playing Minecraft counts towards the bet, the timer will be paused until I get the mending book. Alright guys, we got an infinity bow. Oh wait. We got 2 infinity bows, and more importantly, we've got the mending book. Let's go. All right, so if we take these and then we craft up a bow, we should be able to put the mending book on this and then combine these bows to get mending and infinity on the same bow. And we can't even test it out because we've got no arrows. Great. But before we head back to the hardcore world, I'm going to make a stop in 1.14.2 to get the most OP armor in the entire game. And for this, we need to find a village, because in this version, you can have all the different types of protection on one piece of armor. Yoink. So now we need to get a trade for every single protection. Looting 3, no. Impaling, no. Thorns. Not back. Yes, protection 4. Okay, so now we need to get some emeralds. I think the best way to do this is if we get a farmer. Yes, they got a wheat trade. And then around here, there is some hay bales. Okay, give me emeralds. Okay, we've got 16 emeralds. And yeah, I'm going to duplicate them as well. Let's go. 64 emeralds. Yes. Let's go, protection 4. Okay, we've got one of the protections. Now I'm going to duplicate these emeralds. All right, that should be enough. So we'll buy 1, 2, 3 more of these. And we're going to need loads of XP to add these books to armor pieces. So let's create our very own pig XP farm. All right, give me XP. You're not going to lie, this is working pretty well. You literally can't kill them all before another one spawns. Silly villager, you're not a pig. All right, come on, give me the trades. Yes, blast protection. Yoink. All right, there's fire protection 3, so I'm going to take it. And then we can just combine the books. Yes, projectile protection. With this book added, we now have a full set of illegal god armor. But now, before we move on to the extremely rare and illegal items, we're back in my hardcore world, because we need a better way to store these items. I mean, what is that? And I've got a really cool idea, but we need a couple of materials. And the first one is lots of blaze rods. Now I'm going to grab some ender pearls, turn this stuff into blaze powder, and craft up a bunch of eyes of ender. But actually, I'm also going to need some different colored concrete, some black stained glass, and finally, we also need some bone meal, podzol, and some of these red mushroom blocks. Oh wait, they're not blocks. And I think here looks like a pretty cool place to put it. So let's just dig into this wall. And now I'm going to show a picture of my cat on screen, so you subscribe to get me to 2 million subscribers. We're literally almost there, so please subscribe. Anyways, this looks pretty good, but I'm going to cover it all in white concrete. Bang. Let's go. This is looking good. Now for the really cool part. And for this, we are going to need these, because I think it will be sick to have end portals as the floor. Let's go. Oh my god, this feels so illegal. And now, because I want these portals to be kind of all connected, we can place our podzol here, place the red mushroom, and it should have deleted the portal frames. Yes. So now we can place portal blocks this way, like this, and like this one as well. Oh, I just threw one, and apparently the stronghold's that way. Let's go! 2 balls next to each other. And now let's get a lot more. Oh my god, that looks insane. But to make sure we don't fall into the end, let's cover this all in black stained glass. All right, that's looking good. And now we'll replace this entire ceiling with spawners. This looks insane. But now all these stone blocks are places for items to go on. But I'm going to change them from stone to concrete, with the least rare items at the front and the rarest items that were ever in the game at the back. All right, as you can see, we've got a lot of items so far, but the rarest are still yet to come. And we've only got 10.5 hours until my friends arrive. So let's travel all the way back to 11W49A again, grab some materials by pressing B, and then update to 12W49A. Because in this version, there's something really cool, but I need XP to show you. So let's head to the stronghold again. And now I'm going to farm these silverfish for levels. Yes. All right, this should be good. So now we can break some of these books. We can get some cool enchants. Then if we make an anvil, we can put any enchant on any item. So an aqua infinity lava bucket. I'm going to pretend like I'm not just absolutely getting murdered. All right, so now I'm going to put projectile protection on a snowball, fire aspect on a bucket of water, and finally, I'm going to craft another anvil and put feather falling 1 on it. These are some very strange items. But before we leave this version, there is still one more item I want to get. An enchanted golden apple. Yep. It's enchanted twice. So first, we need an apple. Oh, let's go! An apple! All right, now we need the gold. Because remember, in this version, you can actually still craft enchanted golden apples. Oh my god! Why is there so many in here? I forgot they were going through the portal. Ah, that kind of hurts. But we need 8 blocks of gold. So a lot of these guys are about to die. That might have been a bad thing to do. Oh my god, I'm scared. What? How can they jump so high? Oh my god, I think I'm safe. I'm most definitely not safe. All right, let's give it a try. Okay, yeah. I'm safe here, surely. That was kind of scary. How can they hit me? This is kind of dangerous. I think I might have a better idea. Now that we've got some gold, we can just use the duplication thing. All right, there we go. Now we can turn all of this into blocks. Nice. And now we can craft the enchanted golden apple. Let's go! All right, now what kind of book do we want to put on this thing? Knockback? Yeah, sure. We'll have a knockback enchanted golden apple. There we go. An enchanted golden apple. But now we're in 1.12 to get some overstacked items, which is basically stacks of things that aren't meant to be stacked, like pickaxes, armor, or even maybe totems. But first, to do this, we need lots of wood. All right, I think this should be enough wood. First, let's try and do it with a diamond pickaxe. So basically, what I need to do is drop the pickaxe and quickly craft as many sticks as possible. And to do this, I'm going to use an auto clicker. Keep bang. Auto clicker. Oh, come on. It's going to work. It's going to work. That was fast. Yes! There we go! We have 65 pickaxes. I think if we shift click it, it will go into 64, and then we can literally just keep it as 64 pickaxes. And just to show you these are real pickaxes, I've done the same thing with some wooden shovels. And as you can see, when one item breaks, the number literally just goes down by 1. This is so OP. I can just drop like 128 shovels here. So our armor's looking pretty bad right now. Let's fix that. I had some problems getting it to work, but as you can see, we now have a lot of stacked armor. And in this chest, I've even got 64 of each of them. But now I'm going to become invincible. So to get a totem in this version, there are no raids. So we need to find a woodland mansion. And to do this, I'm going to do /seed and plug it into chunk base. So we can now see there's a woodland mansion here. And because it's 6,000 blocks away, I've duplicated some obsidian so we can travel through the nether. This will save us some time, but our bet is still ticking down in the background. Yes, it's right here. Nice. Okay, thank God that actually worked. Why does it say I've got no armor? What is that glitch? This version's quite broken. Yes, Avoka. Oh my God. Running, running, running. I'll be back. Okay, the totem's on the floor. I think my inventory's full though. Okay, let's just run in, grab it, and escape. No! Come on, just die. Yes. Yoink. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, now I should be able to do this. Oh my god. It actually worked. We have 2 stacks of 64 totems. All right, we'll keep one of them just safe in a chest. I literally can't die. Oh, yeah. Try it again. I've got 57 more lives. And with that discovery, we're now in 1.14 to get an uncraftable tipped arrow. Because in this version, when you shift-click any tipped arrow into an enchanting table, it removes its data and therefore becomes an uncraftable tipped arrow. So to get these, we first need a brewing stand. Let's go! Some nether warts. Yoink. And we'll get some sugar to make some potions of speed. All right, they're looking good, but now we need to turn them into potions of lingering. And for that, we need dragon's breath. God damn it. Now, remember, we've got effectively 54 lives, so as long as we don't fall in the void, we are fine. So our main objective is to get his breath, but we need to kill him to get back. Ah! Why is his breath invisible? Oh, I see it. It's like being really glitchy and weird. Okay, apparently there's some around here. Can't see it, but we're getting it. So we'll take it. There we go. I think it might be my texture pack. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we can see it now. Nice. All right, that's the dragon's breath sorted. So now this guy just needs to die. I'm just not going to care about full damage because we've got so many lives. Oh no, an end crystal to the face. Wow, that hurt so much. Oh no, I popped a totem. Oh no, I popped another one. Oh my god. Bang. Die, dragon, die. You need to die fast because I've got to get back. That only cost about 15 totems. So now we just need a little bit of gunpowder, which we can probably get from in here somewhere. So now we can turn these into splash potions and finally turn these into potions of lingering. Nice. So if we take one of these, chuck it in here, surround it with arrows, we have arrows of swiftness. And if we get an enchanting table, we can get ourselves uncraftable tipped arrows. Let's go! That was so much work for some pink arrows. And we are actually getting uncraftable potions later, and they're even harder to get. But for now, we've jumped forward to 20W11A to get negative durability armor. And for this, these cows need to die. Sorry, guys. I really need your leather. And none of you gave me leather. God damn it. All right, now we can use this to craft up some leather boots. And now we need to get soul speed on these boots. And this update introduced trading with piglins. So hopefully we can get soul speed from them. Come on. That is leather. No. Come on. Oh my god, 17 chances left. Oh, yes! Soul speed 3, let's go! All right, you can die now. So now all we need to do is wear these and run on soul sand until they run out of durability. Yeah, this is why I was going to do it with leather boots. All right, here we go. 2 durability left. Ooh. All right, there we go. I think that is good enough. Negative 101 durability. Now I'm quickly going to transfer all of these items back to the museum because this next item is kind of weird to get. I'm in 20W16A to get the barrier block, and this is one of the rarest items in the entire game. But to actually obtain it, we need to find a bastion. Okay, I think this is right. And because this version is the first one they added the bastions in, I think a barrier block should be left at the bottom of this pool. Yep, there we go. Oh my god, that is sick. But now to actually get it, we need to carry on draining this lava and then build this very strange contraption. And now if we update to the 1 block at a time update, we should just be able to press this button and pick it up. Oh, let's go. So now we can just transfer this to our hardcore world. Oh my god, I can't believe that actually worked. That's sick. But anyway, that bastion took ages to find. But now we're going to have to find more of them because we're in 1.16 pre-release 6. And in this version, piglins have a very small chance to drop really OP items with duplicate enchants. Let's go. All right, come on. Give me the good stuff. I think we're going to have to kill a lot of these guys for this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, they're getting better. There's 2 types of protection on this. We could definitely get some cooler ones, though. Ow. There's 2 fire protections on that. Oh my god. Look at this crossbow. Alright, that's taken about 2.5 hours, but look at these enchantments. This one literally goes off the screen. Oh my god, 13.5 attack damage. That's sick. But they're nowhere near as rare or illegal as the final items. Before we get onto the very rarest items in the entire game, we've still got 2 items left in this section. So we're now all the way back in Minecraft 2.0. Which is an April Fool's release. And Mojang basically made this version the most scuffed version of Minecraft to ever exist. Because if we craft a golden apple and feed it to a sheep, it makes them fly. Is he just gonna go up forever? But anyways, what we're actually in this version for will be revealed after I grab this wheat. Now, if we feed the sheep, he will literally get fatter. And if we feed him enough, he will literally explode and die from being too fat. So, yeah. I'm basically going to call this a rare item because this version also has the rarest item in the entire game. But we're going to come back to that later. Why the hell does this pig look like this? What the hell is this? All right, this is, what the hell? What the hell is going on? We are in this version... What the hell? We're in this version to get the Potion of Luck. Apparently, it's in these barrels. So, let's hope we get lucky, I guess. Potion of Slowness. A blue key that opens blue doors. Okay, makes sense. This version's very cursed. Why is this pig 2D? I think you can also get arrows of luck. So, we'll take either the potion or the arrow. Multi-shot 6. Yes! Oh my god! Potion of Luck. Let's go! So we've now only got the final tier of rare items to go, which includes the most insane, illegal, rarest items in the entire game. And luckily enough, there is another one in this update. Oh my god, this is so scuffed. I can't even look at the camera. What the hell? But anyway, it's called the Uncraftable Potion. And to get it, we need to search the barrels again. But if I type in the chat, how do you turn this on, it spawns a horse that's really fast, and we should be able to use it to search the barrels a lot faster. Oh my god, this horse is really fast, but it's gonna get me killed, I think. Oh my god, look how fast it is! What the hell is this version? Okay, let's just search the barrels. I hope this doesn't take long, because we've now only got 3 hours left until my friends come. Oh, a multi-shot 10. Another Potion of Luck. I guess I'll drink one and maybe we can get lucky. What is he doing? Ooh, let's go. Multi-shot level 12. Oh my god. That is rare. Now we just need the uncraftable potion. Just because it's uncraftable doesn't mean it's ungettable, right? Because that would be not very good. Let's go! Oh my god, that took quite a while. So now we can go put these items in our museum and move on to the next item, which is a command block. So to get this, we're back in the world we used for the snowy grass. But to actually get them, we need to get some dispensers. There we go. And the reason I've got 7 dispensers is it isn't just the command block we can get from here. There's also different types of command block and also structure blocks, which I think I see one there. But anyways, now we basically just need to do the same thing we did for the barrier block. Perfect. Now I'm going to set up the same thing for all the different blocks. So this one's called an unconditional command block, and this one's a chain command block. And then there's 4 types of structure block: the corner, data, load, and save block. So now all we need to do is convert this world to the 1 block at a time update and transfer these blocks back to our hardcore world. So our third final item is going to be a negative item, and we actually got one of these earlier by accident, but this one's going to be much cooler. So the first step to getting this is getting some TNT. So we need sand and we need gunpowder. Okay, there's TNT, and with some materials I got from mining, let's craft ourselves a dispenser. And the final piece is a chest. So we'll put our item we want to make negative in the chest. We'll put our TNT here. So now I need to light the TNT and then spam 1 on my keyboard as much as possible. All right, here we go. Okay, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Come on. Yes, it worked. We've got 0 carrots. Okay, so now we put the carrot in there. We get a lever. And when we click this lever, it should make this carrot negative. we go. We've got -9 carrots. I want to see how high we can get this. I'm going to use an auto clicker. Here we go. Oh my god, that carrot's getting so negative right now. It's literally been 20 seconds. What are we on? -131. Oh my god. Let's keep going. Ooh, 4 more. 1, 2, 3. -999. And -1,000 carrots. Let's go. And in theory, we could keep going and get like a really, really high number. But we don't have time for that right now. So now we're back in the 1.14 world to get a Protection 5 book. All right. So we need to trade for any level 5 enchant. Why is this guy not changing his trade? We don't have time for this. I'm gonna find a different village. All right, here we go. Please give me this good trade. Any level 5 enchant will do. Come on, we're looking for like efficiency or something like that. Anything that's got 5 levels. All right, I think this trade could work. If we get 2 of them, then we should be able to go back to our anvil. We can combine these books to get a level 5 book. Now I'm gonna downgrade this world to 1.13, and then we're gonna downgrade it one more time to 18W22A. Okay, and now we need to grab a chest, bang, and put this book inside it. And now update the world to 18W22B. Yep, I don't know what's going on either. But here we go. Let's go! Protection 5 on a book. That is sick. But my celebration was short-lived, as I realized that I had forgotten to get the Steve head, meaning we now had 2 items left to get, with one being the rarest item in the entire game. Oh, and we've got 38 minutes left. Great. So here we are. We need to get really lucky. Come on, Steve head. There's the dragon egg. One of these guys has got to have it. Wait, because we're only counting active playing time, I could technically go AFK somewhere and wait until there is more blocks on the floor. All right, come on. It's got to be around here somewhere. There's so many blocks. I swear there's every head apart from the Steve head. Oh my god. Yes! There is! Let's go! Let's go! I am Steve. All right, we now have every single item in the vault except for one. And that item is the Minecraft battle sign. You see, in the Minecraft 2.0 April Fool's update, piglins hold these battle signs. There are 706 different signs, and the rarest one has a 1 in 66.5 million chance. And we've got 14 minutes to get it, so let's try our best. Oh my god, that's AP. Okay, just so we have a chance in our bet, I'm just going to try and actually get a battle sign. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? His signs are so OP. We definitely don't have time to start a new world and get back to the nether. So, I'm going to put a sign here and just say it's the battle sign. And hopefully my friends don't check. Yeah, that looks legit, right? Well, I guess it's time to find out. All right, guys, follow me down the snowy grass bridge.
Snowy grass? Whoa.
Welcome to the rarest illegal items in the game.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
How have you got the floor like this?
Squid milk? What, in the spawn eggs are classed as easy?
Yep.
A feather falling anvil.
Look, take them out and have a look at them if you want.
Ah, it still hurts.
No way.
This is one thing I wanted to show you.
Oh no, it's going to be like a shotgun, isn't it?
It went behind you. Ow.
Have a look at this book.
Protection 5? No way. How do you do all of this? I've got an idea, gamers. You take the ones on the left, I'll take the ones on the right.
Okay.
All of the mobs.
No, no, gas. No. Last episode, I traveled back through Minecraft's updates to collect every illegal item, which was very cool, but it had an extremely unfortunate side effect. It completely reset my player stats. Oh my god. And considering this world is 7,000 days old, I think we need to fix that. So starting with chests opened, I'm gonna systematically max out every stat in the game. And 1,000 chests opened. Oh my god, that was very boring. So let's move on to something slightly more exciting, like killing the Ender Dragon 1,000 times. Right, here we go. Let's kill our first Ender Dragon. It's probably a good job I didn't rebuild this, actually. So we'll just place the end crystals. There we go. Oh my god. I wonder how long this is going to take. Because we're going to have to do it 1,000 times. There he is. So first things first, let's shoot all the crystals. All right, that was pretty sick. I think that was the last one. Wait, you're still healing? No! Oh, good job. We got 61 totems. And if you're wondering how I did that, make sure you watch the last video. All right, he's perching. Oh, and there he is. Our first Ender Dragon killed. And that took me about 15 minutes to kill, which is really bad because I bet my friends I can max out all of these stats in only 7 days. So yeah, we need to get moving. And we also need a much faster way of killing these dragons. Luckily, I think I have just the thing. Just where is it? Yes. Oh my god, I finally found it. It was literally 15,000 blocks away, but this is going to make a massive difference. All right, so we'll just place the end crystals again. There he is. So we're not even going to have to destroy them. We're just going to wait for him to perch. Yeah, he's perching. All right, so we need to fly straight up here and then swap to our chest plate. Get the mace out. Oh my god, it's not perching. Oh! All right, that didn't work, but we can still do it. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, I've turned on the hitboxes. So now we're going to aim for the head and that should do 4 times the damage. I've been practicing this and I think I know how to do it. Just got to wait for him to perch. All right, here we go. Yes, we got it. That is dragon number 2 killed. Oh my god. We need to be a lot faster. All right, here we go. He's perching. No, we didn't get it. It's still actually really hard to hit. So I decided to do some research and found out that you only need to be 58 blocks above the dragon if you hit it in the head. So after finally killing the 3rd dragon, I built a pillar that's exactly 58 blocks tall. And I'm also going to add this little safety feature just so we don't fall into the void. Hopefully this will be a lot easier now. Yes! Oh my god, first time! Let's go! I think this is going to work a lot better. And luckily for me, it did. Let's go! Yes! Nice! Come on! That's 7 killed already. So for the next 3 hours, I killed dragon after dragon until eventually... That was my 32nd Ender Dragon kill, which means we're now officially 3.2% of the way done. That's actually not much progress. I think we're definitely going to need a more efficient method because it's still quite hard to hit the dragon's head. But I'm pretty bored of this now, so whilst I think of another method, let's move on to some stats that are a little bit easier, like interactions with the workstation blocks. So first, we need to craft them. So first, we need an anvil, then we need a beacon. Yoink. We need a regular furnace. Then we'll also need a blast furnace, which I think you craft like this. Now, is there a brewing stand in here somewhere? Nope, but there is a blaze rod. Then we'll get a cartography table, a crafting table, which is pretty easy. Grindstone. I think this is how you make a loom. Nope. Oh, this should be a smoker. Then if we get some iron ingots, we can make a smithing table. There's a campfire. And finally, a lectern. So we'll place them all down. And now to get the interactions, all we need to do is click on and off them like 1,000 times. So that should have given me interactions with the anvil. Yep. Let's get to work. So whilst I'm doing that, let me explain the true scale of what I'm trying to do. I want 1,000 of every stat in this general tab, which by the way includes raids 1, cake slices eaten, and animals bred. Then for the distance ones, I want at least 10 kilometers of each method of travel and 1,000 kilometers for the elytra. Then I also want to kill every mob in the game, as well as killing 1,000 ender dragons. And finally, in the item category, I want every item in the game to appear in at least one of these sections. Yeah, this is going to be insanely hard. But there we go. We've got 1,000 interactions with each one of these, but I can't right click to interact with these two, and I don't entirely know how to get the interactions with them. Ow. So we're going to have to come back to those later. But now let's try and max out some of the other stats at the same time. So we're going to need these leads because I'm going for cake slices eaten and animals bred at the same time. So we need to find ourselves some chickens. Oh, Perfect. Yoink, yoink. Whee! Make these guys a little pen and start breeding them. So that is our first animal bred. And our first ingredient for the cakes is eggs. But our second one is buckets of milk. So we need to find ourselves a little cow. There's no cow, but there's a frog on a tree. Here we go. Yoink. So this guy will give us unlimited buckets of milk. Nice. So now the last two ingredients we need are wheat and sugar. So whilst we're waiting for these chickens to be able to breed again, let's create a massive farm. All right, here we go. The farm's looking pretty good. So I think if we use some bone meal and we'll just yoink 2 of these, and if we just borrow some milk from this guy, we should be able to craft our very first cake. Oh, wait, we need 3 buckets. God damn it. Sorry, Sarah, I need more. There we go, our first cake. Let me just get hungry real quick. Taking damage makes you hungry, doesn't it? Bang. Okay, let's not pop a totem. Oh! Oh my god, I nearly ate a golden carrot. I'm so stupid. But anyway, our first 2 cake slices eaten. Yes, let's go! We've eaten an entire cake. So that gave us 6 slices, meaning we need about 180 cakes. So for now, I think we should probably just reinvest these eggs. And we'll breed these guys up again. And now I think we just have to repeat this for a very long time. So our time played is on 8.5 hours. Let's see what it gets to after this. So this was basically my life for the next couple of hours. And whilst I was waiting around, I thought I might as well start catching fish. Because we've got to get 1,000 of them. Let's go! Alright, it's been quite a while. And in fact, as you can see, we've now been playing for 0.64 days. Yeah, that took a long time. But this should now be our 1,000th animal bred. Yes, let's go! We also managed to craft up all of these cakes and got 1,000 interactions with each one of these things. Oh, and I also managed to catch about 8 fish. Yeah, I kind of had to focus on the other stuff. But I think if we kill these guys, we should be able to get our 1,000 mobs killed. Oh my god, so many chickens are dying for this video. Right, I think that should be enough. Yeah, that's over 1,000. I think doing the stats in batches is a lot more efficient. But before we start the next batch, I think we need to make more progress with the Ender Dragon kills. So let's get loads more End Crystals, and I think we should change up our strategy because we've got 968 dragons left to kill, and we're running out of time. All right, this is looking pretty crazy. I don't think I've ever had this many End Crystals. Okay, so instead this time, I'm going to use the speedrunner tactic with beds. So we're going to need a bunch of wool. I guess it doesn't really matter what color. So we'll just grab all this. Now we can come over here to our wood farm, grab a bunch of wood. So we just turn it on and then hold this. There we go. That should be pretty good. And I think for this, we also need some obsidian. This is probably a good moment to tell you that I've never actually done this. So let's hope it works. Okay, so first things first, let's craft up a bunch of beds. There we go. And then we can just put them in this chest. All right, let's give this a go. There he is. So I think we need to set up some obsidian. So we'll place one like that. And then we need to place one further up. Like that. I think that's all right. And now we just need him to perch. Come on, number 33, perch. Oh, here he comes. Okay, so we're going to go down. Wait, why can't I place it? I think I might have done this wrong. Ah! Okay, I think we need to stand on the edge so we can actually reach the beds. Oh, the beds are just breaking instantly. Ah, attempt 3. Doing some damage, but nowhere near enough. Ooh. And we're out of beds. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to try having a full hotbar of just beds. That way our beds don't need to be perfect. All right, here we go. What the hell? Oh my god. Why could I not even place it then? We've literally run out of beds. I need to craft more. And I just accidentally threw my stack of pickaxes in the void. Well, there's a rare item gone. If we can learn how to do this, it's going to save us so much time. We got this. Alright, let's just finish this guy off. Oh, this is going to take some practice, I think. So for the next hour or so, I practiced this technique until I was interrupted by discovering something very disturbing. Oh my god, I've just realized bed kills don't count as Ender Dragon kills. Oh my god. No. So at this point, I decided to go back to the basics and try and kill the dragon normally. And surprisingly, it actually worked out pretty well. Why was that actually really fast? Maybe we just need to keep it simple. Let's try and make some progress. He's getting destroyed. So easy. Oh, yes. Oh, this bow is actually so good. Let's go. All right, this guy is going to be dragon number 40. Let's see how long he will survive. And there we go. Dragon number 40 is dead in 2 minutes, 17 seconds. This method is definitely the fastest. Let's go! That was the 50th dragon. And not gonna lie, our bow is looking a bit damaged. So let's fix it and also upgrade it to power 5. Oh, that's gonna help so much more. And as well, let's make some other upgrades, like an instant damage 2 arrow. And we only need 1 because this bow is infinity. Also, right now, we've got 1 beacon and we use it for strength. But just to make sure we don't lose any more totems, let's grab a bunch more beacons and get every effect. Get resistance 2, regeneration. We'll get haste, why not? And I think speed and jump boost will just be annoying. Let's go! And finally, I'm also going to grab some end stones so I can build some platforms to more easily shoot the dragon. All right, there we go. That's looking a lot better. Now let's go on a little journey to 100 ender dragons killed. And actually, let me just check how much time have we played. Oh my god, nearly a day. We are running out of time. Let's do this. All right, that's 72 dragons killed, but our bow is basically broken. And to be honest, this is just going to keep happening because we're only 7% of the way there to 1,000 ender dragons. So we should probably get some more bows. We've now got 3 power 5 infinity bows. So have you ever wondered what 28 ender dragons dying in 5 seconds looks like? Well... now you have, and that is 100 ender dragons killed. 10% of the way there. And as you'll be able to see, that took me quite a while. Oh my god. So now let's take a little break from the ender dragon kills and work our way down this list, getting each one of these to 1,000. So this first one is armor pieces cleaned. And to be honest, I don't entirely know how to do this, but I think we need the cauldron. So now I'm thinking... if we put our cauldron like here, fill it with water, and then we can grab some dye this armor, and clean it. And that should be, yes, 1 armor piece is cleaned. So now let's do that 1,000 times. Oh, wow, it takes the water each time as well. That's kind of annoying. Best off getting an unlimited water source. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. And whilst we're doing all these other stats, I'm also going to be eating loads of slices of cake. So I'm going to get pretty fat. Not gonna lie, this stat made me very bored, so I decided to look at all the stats I needed to do and realized I also needed to clean barrels. Oh, what the hell. But luckily, my name is LockDownLife, so it was time to lock in. And there we go, like an hour and a half later, and we have got both of the cleaning stats. But anyways, the next stats are barrels opened and bells rung. And these should be really easy. All we need is a bell and a barrel, and now we just click 1,000 times again. Oh my god, this sounds insane. All right, there we go. Obviously, we're still working on the cake one, so the next one is damage absorbed. So this is referring to the hearts that you get from eating golden apples. Ooh, this might actually be hard. All right, so I got 16 apples from the farm, but I think we're gonna need a lot more. So I'm gonna grab some emeralds from my raid farm, and we should be able to trade with some of these guys for apples. Oh, yes. You get so many. That's so good. Ooh, this is also buffing our villager trade stats. Okay, that's quite a lot. Now, if we head to our gold farm, we should be able to turn them into golden apples. Let's go. All right, this should hopefully be enough. Let's just test this out. So I'll eat a golden apple. Damage absorbed is on 30. So... yes, it works. There's got to be a faster way of doing this, though. What if we steal one of these and stand on it and then just eat it? That's not that fast, is it? What if we take our armor off? Ooh, that's kind of working. And then we don't actually die because of the beacon. Oh, that is sick. All right, it's time to get fat again. Let's go. This is working. 525. This is definitely the best way of doing this. And there we go. So the next one down is damage blocked by a shield. So we've got a shield. Now we need to find ourselves a skeleton. Ooh, actually, we should probably get Unbreaking 3 on the shield because I do not want it to break. Let's go, Unbreaking 3. And the good thing about this is it also worked on our items enchanted. But now let's try and find a skeleton. Oh my god, it's still day. Yes. All right, here we go. Now we just block it with the shield. Oh, this is perfect. No. Oh, they're killing themselves. Maybe if we trap them in a boat? Yes. No, they're fighting each other. Wait, if I just stand in the middle, maybe. Oh. Yes, it's working. No, we only need one. All right, we only need 150 more damage, but my shield is not looking too good. Hopefully we can make it. Come on. Ooh. Let's see. Yes! Oh, let's go. We got it. And this success really lifted my mood. So I decided to skip the distance stats for now and instead focus on some stats that I could easily bang out. Like ender chests opened and games quit. And there we go. 1,000 games quit. But now I think catching 1,000 fish is going to be a little bit harder. And I don't think a standard fishing rod is going to cut it. So let's get a really OP fishing rod. Look at the sea. We actually don't want that because that increases the chances of collecting valuable items, not fish. And we only want fish. So there we go. Lure 3. Perfect. And it has Unbreaking as well. All right. So we're on 8 fish caught right now. Let's see how many we can get in 5 minutes. Let's go. Oh, this is so much faster. And there we go. So in 5 minutes, I managed to catch 22 fish. That's actually really good. But I can make it even easier for myself. Because if we put mending on our fishing rod and build an AFK auto fish farm, we can use the time while we're AFK to research how to get interactions with the campfire and the lectern.
Right-clicking on it to turn it to the correct position.
Wait, what? Ah, okay, maybe it means putting a book on it. That should be easy enough.
How to get interactions with campfire.
Oh, okay, so we just need to put food on it. So that took about 5 hours, but with 1,000 fish caught now, we can move on to doing the lecterns. All right, so obviously first we've got to craft one, and I think it's like this. Yes. So now we need to just put a book on it, and it needs to be a book and quill. Thanks to the chicken massacre, we have loads and loads of feathers. So this should be a book and quill. Perfect. And we'll write in it and we'll tell you guys to please subscribe. We should just be able to put this on the lectern. Yes. And does that count as an interaction? Ooh. Yes, it does. Wait. Is it? Do we just need to open it? Oh, that's so easy. All right, let's do this. Oh my god, this is so easy. There we go. And now we need to move on to the campfire, which is actually going to be a little bit harder. So for this, once again, we're going to make use of the chicken massacre. So we'll steal some of this. And then I guess we just need to cook it on the campfire. So is that 4 interactions? Yeah, nice. Grab some of these. Now we'll put chicken on all of these and then break them with a silk touch axe. So that should be a lot of interactions. Let's see if it actually works. Yes! Oh my god. This is actually going to be really easy. And there we go. That is 1,000 campfire interactions, which means we've now got all of the interactions complete. Let's go. And the next one looks like it's going to be items enchanted. The limiting factor is probably going to be my levels, or maybe lapis. Because the type of enchant doesn't matter, let's just go for level 1 each time to save us some levels. Let's go. All right, so now we've done all of these enchants. We can just use a grindstone to get a couple of levels back. We're not even going to get 1 level from these. And now let's just repeat this process. Oh my god, we've run out of levels. We've nearly done 400 items as well. And we're down to our last stack of lapis. So I think we'll solve the lapis problem first. Because the good thing about lapis is you can trade for it with villagers. So if we just come in here, grab some of these emeralds, then these guys are going to sell us loads of lapis. Ooh, and this is also giving us trades. Let's go. Come on, guys. Give me the lapis, please. Okay, we're going to have to come back for a little bit more later. But now to fix the XP problem. So for this, I'm thinking we can just grab this enchanting table and our grindstone, eat some cake real fast, and come up here to our zombie pigman XP farm. So if we just whack this guy, Then they should all funnel into here. Then we should be getting loads and loads of XP, which will basically be unlimited. So if we just place down our enchanting table and our grindstone, then we should just be able to non-stop grind enchants. Let's go! And then we'll just go back and get more lapis when we need to. And there we go. Thanks to some help from my girlfriend, we now have 1,000 items enchanted. Where is it? There we go. So I feel like we've made some pretty decent progress. I mean, we've nearly completed this entire page. But we need to remember we've still got 900 dragons to kill, 1,000 raids, loads of different travel methods, and also killing every mob and getting every item. Bruh. Anyways, we've got 900 dragons to kill. Oh, and whilst we're doing this, let's try and finish off our capes. Because right now we're only on 286. That's actually really bad. All right, here we go. Dragon number 101. I think about now is the time I start regretting this idea. All right, 160 dragons down, and we've run out of end crystals again. God damn it. Oh no, I've just figured out we need 3,360 more gas tiers. It'll literally take me an entire day to get manually. And because our time played is getting quite high, I think our only option is to build a farm. So I decided to build this beast of a farm by ENX04. He is literally the GOAT of farms. Okay, so now we're up here. We're going to build the AFK platform. So we need to put some chests here. We'll put some glass blocks here, some rails on top of here, and then some hopper minecarts on top of here to collect all of the gas tiers. Next, I'm going to build the portal for the gas to come through. Now I'm going to add some composters, which are actually going to hold the gas in place so they don't escape and kill me. Okay, now for the important bit. We need to note down these coordinates, and then we can light this portal. Okay, now we need to build up all the way to y equals 244. Now I'm going to build two portals on top of each other with a bunch of redstone stuff that you'll understand in a second. But before that, we need to fill this chest up with loads and loads of flint and steels. And now, if it's all working properly, it should alternate the portals between the top and bottom. So now that this is definitely working, we can go back through the portal. All right, so now we need to place a row of glass here like this, some top slabs underneath it, then some regular blocks here, and some slabs like this so we can crouch under and get into the kill chamber. And now the final thing we need to build to get 1,000 gas tiers per hour is the actual spawning platforms. So these are basically going to be 4 massive portals surrounded by some magma blocks that the gas can spawn on. And if this works, they should just instantly be teleported through. The last thing before we test it is I want to get a regeneration beacon just to be safe. Let's just say the magic words. Subscribe to LockDownLife's second channel. Oh my god, it worked and it's already given us regeneration. That's sick. You guys should definitely subscribe, by the way. But anyway, now for the moment of truth. Oh! I see a ghast. Is it gonna work? Let's go! Let's just have a look at our time played. Okay, so we're on 1.7 days. Let's leave it for a couple of hours and see if it actually works. All right, it's been about 3-ish hours. Now let's see how many we've got. Wow. Let's go! And now we should be able to craft the most end crystals I've ever had. You know you're rich when you're running out of glass before gas tiers. So whilst that asteroid is getting us loads of glass, let's use more of these end crystals and make more progress on the dragons. So we're on 160 right now, and we've been playing for nearly 2 days. Oh my god, we need to hurry up. Oh, that took me like 5 hours. Bruh. And speaking of bruh, I've just released my first merch in over 3 years. And one of my favorite designs literally says bruh on it. But there's loads of epic designs to choose from. And I'm determined to make some of the coolest merch out there. So even if you don't think you'll get any right now, then please just click the link on the website and check out some of the designs. Because I spent ages trying to make this merch as good as it possibly can be. Oh, and I'm not sure how long these designs will last. So don't forget to get yours if you really want it now. But anyways, we have now killed 270 ender dragons. Oh my god. This video is taking a very long time. So I'm going to split it into parts. But for now, let's complete the missing statistics in the general tab. So excluding some impossible ones like player kills that we can't do because we're in a single player world, let's build a little circuit that will help us complete these remaining stats. So we'll get a little cake station. I'm just going to place loads here. We'll put a note block here and a jukebox here. Then if we grab some of these, then we smelt them, we should be able to craft a plant pot. Let's go. So we'll place this here. Then we'll put a shulker box. And now for the next thing, we need to grab some wheat quickly because we're going to use it to craft ourselves a target block. Let's go. Now here, I'm going to put a bed. And now finally, we need to craft a trapped chest. So we'll set this up like this. So now all we need to do is get our items ready. And we can literally just run around in circles completing all of these things. So this one is just triggering trap chests. Then if we're hungry, we can eat some cake. And now we need to play the note blocks. So this is just clicking, I guess. Yep, this one is just playing music discs. Let's go. Yeah, these ones are pretty self-explanatory, but I'm not sure how to get shulker boxes cleaned. Does that mean if we just put stuff in and take it out? Is that cleaning a shulker box? Shulker box is cleaned. How do we get that? Oh, for God's sake, I've just done some research and you have to dye the shulker boxes again. No, this one was so annoying to do. So we just have to do that and then get it off in a cauldron. We'll do that one in the villager trading in a second, but for now, I want to do the bed one. And to do it, we need to wait until it's night. And whilst we wait for it to go night, let's just complete some more loops. All right, it's night. So for this one, literally, we just need to sleep in the bed. So right now, we are on 62. If we just click and then click off, does that count as a sleep? Yes, it does. Let's go. All right, let's just do that loads. Let's try and get it done in this one night. I bet you in the replay mod, this looks so funny right now. Just me like waking up and getting into bed over and over again. All right, we can't sleep anymore. It's morning. Have we done it? No, 727. So close. All right, I guess we'll have to carry on working on these. All right, I'm using an auto clicker for these. Yes, that's the first one out of these completed. This one should be a tiny bit harder, but I think we can still do it pretty well. Oh my god, this sounds so bad. I wish it wouldn't shoot out in all different directions though. That's kind of annoying. I'm thinking if we create like a barrier like this, it should only come back in our direction. Let's go! Okay, that's the second one done. Now we move on to the plant pots, which it's going to be a little bit harder. So finally, after a little while, I managed to get 1,000 plants potted, which means I could move on to shooting the target blocks. This was actually pretty easy, and when I'd finished it, it was night. So I could finally complete the rest of the sleeping. So now we've only got the cakes and the shulker box cleaned left. But I'm sure I'll get hungry pretty fast if I just sit on this cactus. Am I going to regen faster than I'm going to die? Yes, it's working. Let's go. All right, my armor is absolutely battered, but we now have 1,000 cake slices eaten. I've been doing that one for ages. So now all we've got left to do is cleaning the shulker boxes. Oh, wait, and also trading with villagers because I think we need like a few hundred more trades. So actually, we'll do this first and we'll just grab loads of emeralds and we'll head over here to our villager trading prison. And now we'll literally just buy anything from these guys. Yep. Rabbit stew, why not? Preferably stuff that stacks though. I guess we'll get lapis because it's actually kind of useful. And whilst we're here, we'll also do the talks with villagers stat. Let's go, 1,000. So now the last thing I need to do is clean 1,000 shulker boxes, which now means we've completed an insane amount of stats and killed 27% of the dragons, all in 2.4 days. But we've got a crazy amount left to do. Oh, look, an extremely rare blue axolotl. Bang! It's dead! Because today we're killing every rare mob in the game, including some that you probably didn't even know existed. And my friends have bet me I can't kill them all in 24 hours. Starting now with the newest rare mob, the Creaking. So from what I know, these guys only spawn in the Pale Garden biome. And I think the best way to find one of them is just going to be flying around. Oh, is that one? No, definitely not. So as it turns out, Pale Gardens have a 0.07% chance of spawning. That's about the same chance as me not posting another every color video. So I spent the next hour looking everywhere I could for a Pale Garden. What the hell? Found the world's smallest cherry biome. And I was just about to give up when this happened. Wait, what? Yes! Let's go! Oh my god, this place is really scary and it's going night. Please don't jump scare me. I hate jump scares. Ah! Ah! What the hell? No. This is so scary. Why is this? There's loads of them. They only move when I'm not looking at them.
Hello there.
Ah! Ah, no! All right. We are definitely coming back to this one later. For now, let's start with the rare mobs and work our way up to the very rarest mobs in the game. And hopefully they're a bit less scary. So first up is the Double Strider. And there's a 1 in 10 chance of these spawning. So we shouldn't have to look for too long. Oh, there is literally loads here. But now, instead of killing it with my sword, which would be pretty boring, let's spin this wheel and find an interesting way to kill it. Ooh, we've got a one-shot it with the mace. Okay, so I guess for this, we'll just grab some blocks, build above it, and then... So now we can move on to the next rarest mob, which is actually going to be the green frog, because it's the rarest of all the frogs. So this one's going to be slightly harder to find because we need to find a mangrove swamp. All right, here we go. Now we need to find 2 frogs. Let's go! A frog! Gotta have a friend, don't you? Yes! Here we go. So you take that and you take that. So now we should get some tadpoles. Yes! And now we just need to wait for these guys to hatch. Let's go! Yoink. And now to make it turn into a green frog, we need to let it grow up in a cold biome. And whilst we wait, let's see how we're gonna kill it. Okay, we've got to kill it with a berry bush. So if we just grab this guy, we can put a bunch of berries here, like this, and just drag him into it. God damn it, they need to grow. Ooh. Let's go. Oh my god, this is such an evil idea. But now we're hopping back in time to Minecraft 2.0 because we're looking for either a scuffed pig or a scuffed cow. And not gonna lie, I think I might have spawned right next to one. Oh my god, this guy looks so funny, and you can only get him in this version. But now, how are we gonna have to kill this guy? This is Sparta full damage. So the first thing we need to do is dig a big pit for the cow to fall into. All right, I think this is definitely deep enough. So let's build up, and it is time. All right, here we go. This is Sparta. Bro, I got an idea. Sparta! Bruh. Are you actually joking me? This is Sparta! Let's go! All right, we're coming back to this update later to get some incredibly rare mobs. But for now, it's time to take out the peaceful pillager. So to get him, I'm going to yoink one of these guys. Yoink into the water. And now we just need to let him shoot his crossbow like 1 billion times. Let's go! And now to kill him, we have to torture him with potions. You're not going to have very much fun with this one. So we need potions of harming and potions of healing. So we'll make awkward potions. And now we'll actually add some glistening melon to make some potions of healing. And now we'll add a fermented spider eye to half of these because this should make it instant damage. Let's go! So now I'm literally going to throw... But anyways, next up is an Enderman holding a mycelium block, because that makes it the rarest Enderman in the entire game. So whilst I'm trying to find a mushroom island, let's see how we're going to have to kill it. Here we go. What's it going to be? Oh my god. This is gonna be bad. All right, so let's grab a bunch of these. And luckily, it's also nighttime now. So we should be able to find an Enderman. Come on, Enderman. Let's go. We got one. And now we need to surround it with these blocks. Oh, yes, you got one. Let's go. And now we must build the sus machine. So this should be fairly simple. All we need to do is set up the sus machine, put a lever down, and... the Enderman should die of embarrassment. Yep, he is dead. Definitely didn't just whack him with my sword. But anyway, now we're back in 20W17A to find a triple strider. And this is actually the last update that striders could be in stacks of 3. So I don't really know the odds of this, but I think they're pretty rare. I think we need to find a bigger lava lake. Yes! There it is! It's got 2 baby ones, so we're gonna have to wait for it to grow up. But then we can transfer it to the hardcore world using a little program called MCA Selector. So we just grab this chunk and chuck it over here. So now that we're back in my hardcore world, the triple strider should be just over here. Let's go! Wow. But now the wheels told us that my girlfriend has to kill it. The only problem is my girlfriend's still at work, so she'll have to kill it later. And whilst we wait, let's kill the swamp villager and the jungle villager. So these are the only villagers that can't be found naturally, which is what makes them rare. But luckily for me, I've done this before. So if we head over to the swamp, there should be 2 villagers ready for us to breed. Did I kill them? I must have killed them. God damn it. It's not all bad though, because there is a few villagers we can grab from here. And then we can just use these portals that we made in the last rarest mobs video. The time's ticking down. We need these guys to give us a swamp villager. Yes! Yes! Yes, it's a swamp villager. Let's go! Oh my god. Now, how are we going to kill this guy? With a puffer fish. All right, so this is a tropical fish farm, which means there should be puffer fish that spawn. Yoink! All right, now I would let you grow up before I kill you with a puffer fish, but our time is ticking down, so... Oh my god, this might be the most evil death yet. But anyways, of course, next up, we've got the jungle villager, for which we're basically just going to do the same thing as the swamp villager. And to kill him, we have to 360 trick shot him with a bow. All right, here we go. First try. Oh my god, let's go. So that now means to finish off the easy rare mobs, we need to wait until a wandering trader spawns, which is very concerning because on average, they take 14.3 Minecraft days to spawn, or around 4.7 hours. Oh, and that's definitely not going to help our 24-hour time limit. All right, it's been an hour and there's still no sign of a wandering trader. And I really can't afford to wait any longer. So let's hope one spawns whilst we're starting on the very rare mobs. And first up is the second rarest panda in the entire game, the baby snotty panda. I think a bamboo forest is the most likely to find a panda. You're not a panda. Yes, a panda. What kind of panda are you? Bruh. Not the one we're looking for. Okay, maybe we can't find it, but we might be able to breed it. Let's just chop down some of this. Give these guys some bamboo. And we've got a baby panda. All right, we're just going to have to keep doing this until we get a baby snotty panda. And I hope we get one soon, because if I lose this bet, I've agreed to do another Minecraft 24-hour challenge. And I really don't want to do another one of those. Oh my god, yes! We found it! But now the timer starts because we need to kill it whilst it's still a baby. That's kind of dark. But hopefully we get a nice way of killing it. Suffocate it. So to do this, oh my god, this is so evil. But we need to grab loads of sand. All right, now block these in. And all of these guys are going to have to die with it because we don't have time to organize them. 1, 2, 3. And now this should kill the baby snotty panda. Bye-bye. Oh my god. I think that might have been the most evil thing I've ever done. But we don't have time to contemplate the morals of what we're doing because my girlfriend just got home. And before I ask her to kill the triple strider, let's try and get the screaming goat. So these have a 2% chance of spawning. And the only way to tell if a goat is a screaming goat is to punch it. Nope. Sorry. Yeah, so I'm just basically going to fly around and kill all the non-screaming goats. This guy looks suspiciously like a mob we're getting later. Oh. Wait, is this guy a screaming one? Yeah, I think it is. Let's go! But now to make this guy even rarer, I want to turn him into a unicorn. So he needs to lose one of his horns. Okay, so to do this, we need to get him to ram something that wasn't placed by me. Yes, we got it. He's a unicorn. And now how do we have to kill him? Spleef. This is actually going to be a bit harder because goats take way less full damage than other mobs. So we're going to have to build quite high, which means we need a lot of blocks. All right, this looks pretty good. Now let's build a spleef platform. Now I'm going to give you one chance to hit me. Ah, you got me. All right, that's it. You're dead. So now, before we move on to the next very rare mob, which you might not have even heard of before, my girlfriend is finally ready to kill the triple strider. All right, there you go.
Boom. 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 Oh,
What the hell? What the hell?
why has it gone up like that? Oh. Sorry. Oh, did I do it? Nice.
So now that the triple strider is finally dead, we're in the infinite dimension snapshot to kill the largest rare mob to ever exist. But to find it, we first need to make a nether portal. And now we just write the letter Z in this book and throw it into the portal. So this should take us to one of the only dimensions where giants actually spawn. Oh my god! There he is! That is very scary. Oh my god, look how big he is. But now the question is, how are we even gonna kill this guy? Ah! Well, let's find out. TNT cannon it. Huh? Oh no. So to kill it with a TNT cannon, I'll definitely need to transport the giant back to my world. And for that, we need him to be in the overworld. So we need to figure out a way to get a massive giant through that portal. So whilst I'm coming up with a plan for that, let's move on to some much more vanilla, but still equally as rare mobs, like the spider jockey and invisible spider. And I think I'm gonna do these slightly differently by finding out their killing methods first. Ooh, we're gonna have to ask my friend Gilf. And for the invis spider, we have to ask my Snapchat. So I've messaged my friend Gilf to give me a killing method, and I've also asked my Snapchat. So whilst we're waiting for replies, let's try and see if they spawn. So now we just fly around, see if we can see any. No. And then we'll fly up to despawn all of the mobs. Yes! Spider jockey! Now we somehow need to name it without getting it killed by that creeper. Name. Yeah, I think I did it. Now we need to, like, get it into a safe place. Yes, it came in. And just in time so we can stop it burning. Oh my god. So now let's wait for it to go night again. And the invis spider hunt continues. Ooh, that guy's got a potion effect, but it's the wrong one. We just need to get lucky. How have I not found one yet? All right, what the hell? How is there 3 of them? I swear that's like a 1 in a million chance. I'm just gonna name tag one of these guys. Let's fly away and the others should despawn. And now let's try and trap this guy somehow. Let's go! Alright, so let's kill the spider jockey first. And Gilf wants me to build a flaming arrow dispenser that hits a TNT. And that will cause a big block of sand to fall onto it and suffocate it. And now, fingers crossed, this should actually work. Here we go! That did not work. Come in here. Oh my god. Alright, it's now about 20 minutes later. We've got spider jockey number 2. And this time we are going to use fire charges. So let's see if this is going to work. Yes. And now? Let's go. He's suffocating. Please. Please. Let's go. It actually worked. Oh my god. Yes. And the Wandering Traders just spawned. We'll kill you in a second. Just wait right there. So for the invis spider, Gavin on my Snapchat came up with the idea of hydraulic pressing him. So for that, we're going to have to build our very own hydraulic press in Minecraft. So whilst I build it, make sure you've added me on Snapchat if you want to get a behind the scenes look at how I make my videos. Anyways, the hydraulic press is finished. And it's time to squish the spider. I think he's dead. I can't really tell. But now we can finally kill this guy. So for the llamas, we have to fly by it with an elytra. And for the Wandering Trader itself, I have to feed him to the Warden. Okay, Mr. Warden, please accept my sacrifice. That guy is so dead. Wait, I think he's got some final words for you guys that you should definitely listen to.
Please buy Lockdown's new merch using this QR code or the link in the description.
So we now have the 17 rarest mobs left to collect, which includes some mobs that I didn't even know existed before making this video. Oh, and it also includes the giant, which I still have no idea how to get it out of Dimension Z. So instead, let's kill the rarest snow golem in the entire game. And this one's rare because it's going to be made by an Enderman. So we've actually done this before, and in fact, he's right there. But that guy's my friend, so let's do it again. So basically, we've just got to wait for these guys. Come on. Ooh. That guy's got one. Come on, place it down. Place the pumpkin. Let's go! Yes, one placed one. So now we'll just place the torches back and kill all the Endermen. Thank you, guys. You served your purpose. Now you can die. All right, there we go. All the Endermen are gone. And now the wheel said I have to kill them with a trident thrown straight up in the air. Okay. That's straight up, so surely that should hit. No. Ah. It's only a matter of time. Yes, we got it! Finally. But next up is a much rarer mob, the upside down villager chicken jockey. So for this, we're going to need some weakness potions, some golden apples, and also a name tag called Dinner Bone, like that. So now I'm going to use this farm I made earlier to filter out all of the jockeys, because we're looking for a baby villager chicken jockey. And luckily, this time that I'm AFK doesn't count towards the bet. Otherwise, I would be screwed. Alright, so I was AFK for about 4 hours, and then I came back and did a bit of an oopsie. I flew away and all the jockeys despawned. So whilst we AFK this farm even more, let's work on getting the killer bunny. So for this, we're in version 14W27A. And in this version, for every rabbit that spawns, there is a 1 in 1,000 chance of it being the killer bunny. Rabbits can't even spawn in the desert yet, but they should be able to spawn in this biome. So let's hope we can find one. Oh, yes. But is this the killer bunny? No, nope, no, 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 nope. Nope, no, 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 nope, no, no, nah. How have I just found a pink sheep? Let me just put this guy in a hole. And when we get the killer bunny, I guess we can take him home with us. Oh my god! Yes! It's the killer bunny! That only took like 6 hours of searching and 523 rabbits killed. But now let's transfer him and the pink sheep to our hardcore world. So now to kill the pink sheep, I need to drop dripstone on it. Yoink! And now we just build above it, place the dripstone, and drop it on the pink sheep. Yeah, it's definitely dead. But anyways, now for the killer bunny. I think I've actually realized this guy is quite a bit rarer than the pink sheep. So let's move him up to the ultra rare tier. And to kill him, we need to drive by him in a minecart. Wait, that's actually giving me a good idea how we can get the giant out of Dimension Z. So I spent the next 1.5 hours collecting iron for minecarts and rails, and diamonds for a diamond pick to make a giant portal. And now I think we're finally ready. All right, so we're gonna go in. First things first, let's make a giant portal. So we'll light that. And now we need to make a rail that goes into the portal and somehow get this guy in a minecart without dying. He's not... Oh, yes, we got him in. Come on, please go through the portal. Bruh. No, I can't break the minecart. What if we just push another giant into it? Yes, he went through the portal. So now we can transfer this guy to our hardcore world and finally kill the giant in hardcore Minecraft. I thought that was going to kill him. Come on. Yes, let's go. I'm now officially a giant slayer, but we don't have time to think about how cool that is because we have to get the villager chicken jockey, and this guy is going to be very hard to get. All right, so I've AFK'd overnight and we still don't have it. So I did some research and it turns out it's a lot rarer than I thought. 1 in 16,000. So I think we should probably move it up a tier considering it's the second rarest mob we're killing in this video. But that means we've only got the thunderstorm mobs and one other mob left in this tier. So whilst we're waiting for a thunderstorm, we're in the 3D shareware update to get a god horse. So in this version, everything looks weird. You get random pop-ups and there is loot in barrels. And apparently this version is based on 90s video games. And as such, there is a couple of cheat codes. So apparently if we type flash we should be getting speed boost and jump boost. Oh my god. That's kind of cool. Then if we type more Daka, we get all the most powerful items in the game, like a multi-shot 12 crossbow. But finally, the command that we actually want is how do you turn this on? And this should summon a god horse. Let's go. Oh my god, it's so fast. All right, so the wheel says I have to drown it. This should be fairly easy if I can catch it. Who's gonna drown faster, me or the horse? it was him. But anyways, now I'm just going to grab my channeling trident, and whilst we wait for a thunderstorm, we might as well try and get the brown panda. So this guy has a 2% chance of spawning, and to get him, we'll do the same thing we did with the snotty panda. So we'll grab a bunch of bamboo, and then just breed up these pandas and hope we somehow get lucky. And I really hope it doesn't take too long, because right now we've had 15 hours and 20 minutes of the bet. And I really don't feel like doing another 24-hour challenge. But luckily for me, let's go! We got one already. That was literally like 10 minutes. How is this baby brown panda gonna die? Death by dogs. Oh no. Well, Mark is busy being safe in his doghouse, so we're gonna have to get some other dogs. We'll grab this guy, and we'll also grab this guy. Let's go! So now I think we should probably prepare for the thunderstorm by capturing some of the mobs. So let's name tag this guy, put him in a boat, and attach a lead to the boat. And now we can sail him over here. So that guy's ready. Now we need to wait for it to go night so we can get a creeper. All right, so let's make a hole next to this guy. And there's a creeper right there. Let's name tag him. Oh, don't blow up! All right, as I was saying, let's name tag a creeper. Come on, creeper. And now we can just punch this guy into the hole. Yes! And I guess now we just AFK and wait for a thunderstorm. Yes! So, supercharged creeper. And brown mushroom. There we go! Let's put out that fire before he dies. No! Oh, where's the creeper gone? It died. Come on, we can get another one. Let's go! Now we need to find a trapped skeleton horse. I'm not sure where they'd spawn, but they should be around here. God damn it, the thunderstorm's over. So I guess whilst we're waiting for another thunderstorm, we might as well kill these mobs. And for the brown mushroom, we need to get a slow falling potion. And now we need to get this guy in a boat. Nice. And now we need to take him to the end. All right. And now we can splash this guy with slow falling and throw him into the void. See ya. Oh my god, he's gonna survive for so long down there. And he's dead. So now to kill the supercharged creeper, we need to make an instant exploding landmine. And for this to work properly, we're going to need lots of wool. It's a very bad time to be a sheep. Okay, there should be enough wool. So let's very carefully build this landmine. I'm going to put wool there and surround this all with wool as well, just in case. Okay, and now for the dangerous bit. We need to place all these TNT minecarts here. And now this is the really delicate part. We need to place a skulk sensor, make absolutely no noise, and then place a wool block. That is the mine fully set. All right, so now we need to carefully lure the supercharged creeper over this mine and hope he gets blown up. Mr. Supercharged Creeper, it's time to die. I'll walk slowly over this and then... Oh my god! Well, he's definitely dead, but I popped a totem. God damn it. But anyways, I'm going to AFK for a skeleton horse in this area because this area has a high local difficulty, and apparently that increases the chances of a skeleton horse spawning. Yes! Finally! All right, come on, skeleton horse, please. Every time lightning strikes, that yes! Oh my god! I was just about to say it's like a 6% chance. All right, now I don't want to trigger it by going too close, but I also want to surround it so that we can safely kill the mobs. So I'm going to build a dirt wall, and hopefully we don't get too close to it. No! That's what I didn't want to happen. So we need to grab one of these and like pull it away so they don't kill each other. Okay, we'll leave that guy there. Let's build him a roof. Stop shooting me. I'm trying to keep you alive. Okay, that guy's safe. Now, actually, we need to kill another one with a creeper explosion. Yes, let's go. So now to turn that guy into the rarest thunderstorm mob, we need some buckets of powdered snow. Yoink. And now the important part is adding powdered snow on top like this, which means he should, yes, turn into a stray. Let's go. This guy is the rarest thunderstorm mob. And the wheel said we have to punch him to death. All that work, and now we just have to do this. But there we go, that's the thunderstorm mobs complete. Which means we've only got the 5 rarest mobs left, but only 7 hours to get them. So next up is the craziest, rarest jockey you can get in Minecraft. And to get it, we're in the 1 block at a time update. And in this update, you can pick up stuff like this. But also, more importantly, you can also pick up mobs. Come here. You can use this feature to literally stack mobs on top of each other. So I'm basically just going to go around here and pick up as many mobs as possible. Come on, guys. Join the stack. Yes. This is surely like a really obscurely rare mob, because who has this stack of mobs in exactly this combination? All right, I think after we get all these, we should have 64 mobs. Oh my god. What the hell is this? How is this Minecraft? Okay, so I think to transfer these back to our world, we need to throw them down. So hopefully this doesn't kill them. All right, I only killed 2. That's fine. Oh my god. But now the wheel wants me to ask gamers how to kill this mob, and he's not responding. Bruh. So whilst we're waiting for him to respond, let's get the Illusioner. And for this, we're back in the infinite dimension snapshot, because we should be able to get it in the same way we got the giant. All we need to do is find the right dimension. Maybe it's just Illusioner. Oh my god, this would be so good. I don't see any illusioners. What if we try rare mob? It's turning blue like an illusioner. Okay, this is weird. Still no illusioners though. What if we try like the video? And I guess this will only work if you guys actually like it. So here we go. What the hell? I hear a ghast, but I don't see any illusioners. Ah, there's places though. All right, I've got $6 left. Let's just try a bunch of random words. No. Nope. Ah! No. Why is the sun moving so fast? Ah! No. All right, this has got to work. Whoa, this looks insane. But I don't see any illusioners. And we are down to our last book and quill. So I did some research, and apparently the dimension A actually works. Yes! An illusioner! Ah! And a ghast. That broke the portal. It's all right, though. We got flint and steel. And let's try and get one of these guys in a boat. This is kind of scary. This is so confusing. What the hell is going on? Did he go through? Yes! So now that he's transferred to the hardcore world, the wheel said to kill him with powdered snow. So we need to dig a little pit, and then I guess just fill it with powdered snow. And now we can just drag him into it, I think. Let's go! Like I was just trying to teleport everywhere, but he's not escaping. How much health does he have? The answer is not enough. But now Gamers has finally replied, and he said to burn them in lava. So yes! It's working perfectly! And after all these guys are dead, we only have the 3 rarest mobs in the game left to kill. Here we go. The last pig. And the stack of mobs is dead. So now we're back in Minecraft 2.0 to find the diamond chicken. And this guy has like a 1 in 1,000 chance of spawning. Ooh, a chicken. But it's not a diamond one. We'll be able to... Oh, what the hell? Why are the chickens attacking me? Oh! Why are they doing a lot of damage? All right, what the hell? The diamond one! It's trying to attack me. There it is. Yes! Oh my god. How did we find it that fast? But it needs to lay a diamond to make sure it's actually the diamond chicken, because they have like a 5% chance of actually being able to lay it. So whilst we wait, let's ask AI for a way to kill this guy.
Craft a diamond sword from the diamonds laid by the chicken and use it to swiftly defeat the chicken in a poetic twist of fate.
All right, that could actually be pretty good. Yes, we got our first diamond. Only one more and we can make a diamond sword. Yes, literally the next one. So now we can craft up our diamond sword and kill this really OP chicken. Why did another chicken come out of it? Well, that's dead as well. So now this farm is definitely not good enough to get the zombie villager chicken jockey, which we need to get the upside down villager on a chicken. So let's spend 2 hours designing and building this dedicated zombie villager chicken farm. And now let's AFK it. Let's go! All right, so now we need to cure this guy. Let's go! Oh my god, we got a villager on a chicken. So let's name this guy Dinnerbone, so he's upside down. And let's name tag the chicken just in case. And whilst we're waiting for this guy to grow up, I've just remembered we need to kill the creaking still. And whilst I do this, let me tell you about the rarest mob that we're gonna kill. The zombie horse. The zombie horse is so rare that apparently there's a 1 in 996,000 chance of getting it. And if you're wondering what that number looks like as a percentage, it's this percentage. Did I just see something moving up there? Oh, there he is. Ah! All right. Why is he not dying? How'd you kill this guy? Do you have to mine this? He's dead. Let's go. So now, after we kill this guy, We have 3.5 hours left. But with basically impossible odds, there's no way we're gonna win the bet. At least that's what I thought, until I discovered there's actually a much easier way of killing the zombie horse. But because it might technically make the zombie horse less rare, I've challenged my friends to a double or nothing race to kill the zombie horse. Everything on the line, 2 versus 1. If they win, I'll do a 24-hour challenge again. 3, 2, 1, go!
Go!
Alright, here we go. You're not working together, but if you win, you get the same thing.
If we kill you right now, you can't win the challenge, which means that you have to do a 24-hour video.
Yeah, but the problem is, you're both really bad at PvP.
Has there ever been a version where a zombie horse was actually in the game, or has it always just been one of those weird mobs that's just
It's always been, like, unobtainable.
bam, bam, bam? Yes, book and quill.
Bam, bam. Let's go, gamers.
But I don't have a portal.
Oh, you don't have a portal?
No.
I'm gonna win.
Come on, this is like prime lava pool territory.
I'm still looking for iron. Why is this happening?
No! Oh!
I feel like there's definitely a more efficient way of doing this, but I'm just gonna stick to what I know.
Oh! Lava pool!
Let's
No!
go.
Come on, give me a feather, you little guy. All right, let's go. All right, this should be it. Let's go!
Ooh, he's made it through, gamers.
How'd you do that?
Not yet. Haven't gone through yet.
Go, go, go! What? The coordinates skill?
Oh, they're
I'm in!
You're
No,
in.
he's
It's
better not be in.
381.
No,
Negative
9,
411.
9. Oh my god, what is this dimension?
Have I gone into the wrong dimension?
Is it loads of random blocks?
It should be like bright green.
Yeah, bright green with ice.
Yeah.
Have I gone into the wrong one then?
What the hell? There's loads of end portal things and gateways.
Yeah, so we are in the same dimension.
Just kill him when you see him, gamers.
Wait, I'm nearly there. I'm like 200 blocks away. And
Yeah,
it's like
same.
runnable. Oh no!
Come on, gamers.
This is literally where the zombie horse should be, I think.
Spawning only happens every 20 seconds if there are no more than 10 passive mobs loaded.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah!
No, you can't kill me.
Hey!
Kill him.
What was that? Oh, dolphins!
Not that
Zombie
you-
dolphin!
Zolfin.
Oh yeah, look, Zolfins.
We've got to kill these Zolfins because
Oh, yeah,
just
'cause
gonna
they're passive.
pick up the mob cap.
Wait, passive mobs can't spawn right next to you, can they? So surely we shouldn't be like
Maybe
right
give
on
it a bit of space.
We go up here and then we run down. All right, I'm gonna go down here.
I didn't trust. I'm gonna get the water back.
Oh no, don't do that.
I'm coming to save the day. I'm 3,000 blocks away.
Zombie horse!
No!
Let's go! Come on,
No,
die!
you didn't.
Die!
No!
No, gamers!
Oh my god!
Did you actually get a zombie mob?
No! I just got all your stuff though.
Oh no!
It's funny you deaths both happen at the same time. My plan is to make torches. And then the zombie horse should spawn. You guys could still win if I die.
Wait.
Oh my
I
god.
heard. Lockdown live.
Ah!
Oh!
No. So in the end, I had to spend 2 more hours playing in another world and loads more hours AFKing on a grass platform for this to finally happen. Let's go! Finally! But sadly, it has just pushed me over the 24-hour time limit, so I have to do another 24-hour video. God damn it. Today, I'm building Minecraft's first every color zoo, with an enclosure for all 16 colors in Minecraft, so that every mob blends in like a chameleon. And this massive zoo is all gonna start with the red enclosure, meaning all the blocks inside it must be red. So let's grab a bunch of crimson nylium, let's kill this pig, and now we'll also grab a bunch of these red mushrooms and loads of these crimson roots. Then we'll get some mangrove wood and of course a bunch of red concrete and red concrete powder. So now I'm going to fill this entire area with crimson nylium, bone meal a bunch of these mushrooms to make trees, and finally build a red zoo wall around the perimeter of this enclosure. Which brings me on to the mobs in this red section. And first up of course is the mushroom, which should be pretty easy because we're literally surrounded by mushroom biomes. Let's go! So we'll grab this guy. And I'm also going to grab this guy. What is he doing? Let's go! All right, guys, welcome to your new home. Anyways, the second mob is a red parrot. No, it's the wrong color parrot. Gotta have a red friend around here. Are you kidding me? Why are you blue? Yes! Yes! The red parrot. We're going back to the zoo. Let's go. But now the final red mob is one you probably won't expect. But before we get it, I'm going to mess around with the vines and place some trapdoors around the place to create some really cool secret hiding places. And these will be extremely important later because in 8 days, I've invited my friends to play an insane tournament of camouflage hide and seek. And I've told them the winner will get $1,000. So I need to add as many OP secret hiding places as possible. Otherwise, I am going to go broke. So with the tournament getting closer and closer, let's get the final red mob. And for it, we're in the nether because we're looking for a strider. And I think I spotted one through here. Let's go. So to get this guy, let's make a warped fungus on a stick. Put a saddle on him. Ow. And walk him back over here. Now we can send him through this portal, but he has turned purple. So to make him red again, let's dig out a big area here and fill it up with loads and loads of lava. And now this guy is back to being red. Ow. Also, this lava is kind of orange, so let's get a few more striders just to cover it up. There we go, and that means the red enclosure is now complete, so we can move on to the light blue one. And the main material we're going to need for this one is going to be ice. So we'll get regular ice, packed ice, which we can get from these icebergs, and even some expensive blue ice. All right, now we're also going to need loads of light blue concrete and light blue concrete powder. But because we're going to need this for every single enclosure in this build, let's just get every color now. But to do this, we need to fix this machine because a dragon absolutely destroyed it. All right, there we go. The machine is fully fixed. So now we can place 4 different colors on this machine, turn it on, and now we should be getting loads and loads of concrete powder. Let's go. And whilst it's running, I'm going to be down here turning half of all this concrete powder into concrete. We've now got every single color of concrete and concrete powder. So for the light blue enclosure, I'm going to have the floor as regular ice blocks. Then I'm going to use packed ice and blue ice to make some ice spikes. Yeah, I think they look spiky enough. And then, of course, I'm going to use this concrete to build the walls of the enclosure. And finally, the last thing I'm going to add is a bunch of light blue banners for the mobs to play with. Because here at the LockDownLife Every Color Zoo, we care about our mobs. And speaking of mobs, the first one we're going to get is some allays. So we need to find a pillager outpost and force these guys to come with us. Oh no, I didn't bring my axe. Come on. All right, hold on. Leave me alone. Yes, freedom. All right, take a rocket each and follow me. All right, these guys can wait here for a second because we need to figure out a way to keep the allays in their enclosure. And I think the way we're going to do that is by using a note block. So the way this should work is if the note block is activated, the allays should stay near it. Yes, it's working. Let's go. So the second light blue mob is actually pretty boring because it's just that light blue parrot we saw earlier. But don't worry, the third light blue mob is much more exciting because it's the incredibly rare blue axolotl. And because we've only got 7 days left now, I am not going to breed him normally. Instead, I'm just going to steal one of these guys and grab a bunch of these tropical fish. And now I'm here at my rarest mobs collection. And right at the very top, there should be a blue axolotl. All right, so I'm just going to place this regular boring axolotl here and then breed these two up. Come on, please. Yes, a baby blue axolotl. All right, now I'm probably going to do that a couple more times. Yes, blue axolotls. But now there's only one problem with this light blue enclosure. There is literally nowhere to hide. So to fix that, I'm going to dig out the dirt underneath the ice and build a massive underground maze that leads to the top of this ice spike. And to access it, you simply press shift on this shulker box. Oh, this is so cool. But hopefully we can make the yellow enclosure look even cooler. So my plan for this is to have 3 mini biomes inside it. And for the first one, we're going to have yellow concrete powder as the floor. There we go. So now we need some bamboo. But right now, bamboo is kind of green. So to make it yellow, we need to turn it into the planks. Now we'll use this wood and some concrete to create some trees. Yeah, that's looking quite good. So now let's build a small forest of them. For the second biome, I'm going to go for a desert. So we'll grab some sand. We'll grab some hay bales because they're kind of yellow. We can take this bell, I guess, as well. And we'll also need some gold blocks from our gold farm. There we go. Because I'm going to use it to make a tiny golden pyramid. And now for the final mini yellow biome, we're going to need loads of seeds because we're going to build a wheat field. And whilst this wheat is slowly turning yellow, let's add some places to hide in this enclosure. So we're going to need some of these, and we'll turn half of them into yellow dye because we're going to need it to dye some leather chest plates. And now we're quickly going to craft some armor stands, and we'll place these in the middle of the field like this to act as scarecrows. And obviously when we're only visible by a leather chest plate later, this will be a really sneaky place to hide. Ah, why is there a pole in my face? Anyway, let's place down the rest of the scarecrows. All right, that's looking pretty good, but I've had an idea for an even better place to hide. So if we get one of these pressure plates and we place it on top of this gold, it's really hard to see. And maybe we could connect this to a secret door. So I built a piston door hidden by the hay bales, and underneath I built a secret yellow room. Okay, let's see if this works. Easy, let's go. We're definitely going to have to connect this up with another enclosure later. But for now, let's build the walls on this enclosure and get the yellow mobs. All right, so we're in the jungle biome and we're looking for some ocelots. Ocelot, where are you? There's a chicken. Well, there was a chicken. Oh, yes, ocelots. There's 2 of them. Perfect. Oh, why are they so fast? Yes, he's on a lead. No, don't jump in the water. No, he'd rather die than come with me. I'm just dragging them around. And I'm going to use this portal in the first every color biome to transfer these guys back. And that actually reminds me that in total now, it's 2-1 between me and my friends. So if I want to keep my lead, I need to build some even cooler hiding spots. All right, guys, welcome to your new home. Now, for the second yellow mobs, I'm just going to grab yellow axolotls because it's kind of easy. So we'll just plop them in here. And to make sure they don't get out and kill themselves, let's put a trapdoor on top of them. Because not going to lie, I didn't include it, but the blue axolotls kept killing themselves. And it was very annoying. But anyways, the final yellow mob is going to be some bees. So we need to wait for these guys to get back inside their hive. There's one. There's the second one. Yes, and there's the third. So now we can steal this. Yoink. And just chuck it under one of these trees. And to make sure they stay in the yellow biome, let's just add some sunflowers around the place. Where is bro going?
Me? Just hanging around.
So that's the yellow biome complete, but when I think of bees, I think black and yellow. And seeing as this guy really likes this place, I think we should probably build the black enclosure here. So we'll build the walls and floor out of concrete powder, and blackstone. And now we'll use some string to hold up concrete powder leaves to create some black trees. Yeah, these look really cool. And after we've built all the trees, I'm going to come over here and craft up some chains like this. Because I'm going to use these to build a giant bird cage, as the first black mob is gonna be a bat. And just while we're searching, I should probably tell you, these are probably one of my least favorite mobs to collect because they are incredibly annoying. Ow! In order to find a bat, we must think like a bat. So we're pretending we are upside down, even though we're definitely not. I think the further down we go, the more chance there's bats. I might just be making that up. Yes! A bat! We need to somehow trap him in a little box. Come on, get in the box! Get in the... No! Zombies! See, this is why bats are so annoying, because they literally... They won't stop flying. Why? What the hell is that? Yes! 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 Oh! Yes! Oh my god! What an idiot! It was just flying straight into a wall. What a noob. We need it so we can just fly straight into a nether portal. So we'll make a portal here. Okay, we'll light that. So let's just name tag him so he doesn't despawn. We'll call him Mark after my dog. Now we need to link this portal to the nether roof. This should link up. Nice. So now let's connect the bat portal with the cage portal. And for the roof of this tunnel, I'm going to use some glass just so we can create a cool time lapse of moving the bat. It's time for Operation Move the Bat. This is one of the most technical things you can do in Minecraft. All right, so behind this block, there should be a bat. Yes, this way, into the portal. Yes, he went through. Now he can't go that way, so he has to go this way. And we'll just keep on blocking up behind him so he can't go any further. Oh, look at him. He wants to go back home. Well, no, you're going in a cage. So for the next 10 minutes, the bat continued to annoy me until eventually... Yes! Let's go! We got one bat. Now we have to do that 2 more times. Ah! Okay, I see loads of bats here. Maybe we can just get them into this portal. Yes! We got our second bat trapped. Yes! Now we do the tunnel thing again. Yes, he went through. Come on, just go up. Yes! Now we just need to do that 1 more time. Come on, bat. Please. Please go in. Please. Yes, all 3 bats are in the cage, finally. That took so long that we've only got 6 days left until the hide and seek match. So now let's quickly get the final 2 black mobs. The first of which is going to be a black cat. So let's hope we can find one in this village. Excuse me, sir, do you have a black cat?
Okay.
Okay. No, it's a ginger cat. All right, so apparently black cats are found in witches' huts. So let's see if that's true. Excuse me, Mr. Witch, do you have a black cat I can have? Oh! Yes! We just need to kill that witch. Yes! You will now be my cat. Oh, can I not tame you with this? Oh my god, your eyes look kind of funky. I guess we might need some regular fish. Here we go. Sorry guys, need to feed you to a black cat. Have some of these. Let's go! You're mine! This guy looks pretty cool, but my cat in real life is called Darcy, and he looks like this. So let me know if you think I should get Darcy in Minecraft and build him the world's safest cat house. But anyways, the black cat is now in the black biome, but his color is red. So to fix that, this squid is going to die. I'm going to use his ink sac to get some black dye, and this will make his color black. Let's go! And now for the final black mob, we're going to use some horses. And to be fair, I might just steal them from here. All right, come on, guys. Let's round you up. Now let's take their saddles off so they're fully black. Oh, this looks so cool with all the black mobs. But now let's build some hiding places. Wait, how is that guy got over there? Silly horse, you're not yellow. All right, this first one's going to be quite simple. It's literally just going to be some holes in the top here that you could crouch down and hide in. We'll have another one here, and we've got one here. Next, we'll add some banners around the place just because they're another place to hide behind. And finally, I put blackstone buttons on these piles of blackstone, and one of which opens up a secret door that has a tunnel leading to the underneath of the bat cage. And when I'm invisible, only wearing a black chest plate, this is going to be really hard to spot. Oh, and I also left the tunnel open-ended, so I'll probably connect it to a different enclosure later. But anyways, that is the black biome complete, which means we can move on to the brown biome. So first, I'm going to bone meal a bunch of these trees, and that should make podzol spread on the floor like that. Now let's replace all this grass with podzol as well. And now, because those leaves are green and not brown, I'm going to replace them with loads of brown mushroom blocks. And don't worry, I'm going to build some more stuff in here because it's looking quite empty. But for now, let's build the walls so we can start getting the brown mobs. Speaking of the brown mobs, the first one is going to be brown llamas. And this is going to be pretty easy because this wandering trader has kindly delivered us his llamas. All right, so there's one. Where's the other one? There he is. All right, come on, mister. Okay, that was very easy. But the same can't be said for this next mob because we're trying to get some mules. So if you've watched any of my rarest mob videos, you'll know these guys don't spawn naturally. So to get them, we're going to need a horse. So I'll just steal one of these really fast ones. And we're also going to need a donkey. Excuse me, Mr. Dream. Have you seen a donkey anywhere? Huh? Oh, donkey. All right, so we breed these guys and we should get a mule. Let's go. Nice. And he is brown, so we will take him. Ooh, and there's another donkey here. So if we grab this random horse, we should be able to get a second mule. Yes, let's go. Our second mule. Now that these guys are here, I've got a cool idea for a hiding place with them. But for that, I need them to grow up. So the final mob is going to be a brown mushroom. And of course, to get one of those, we need a thunderstorm to happen. So I'm pretty sure one's about to happen in like 3, 2, 1. All right, I may have been wrong. This actually might take a while. So whilst we wait, I'm going to build some wooden huts that have some cool places to hide. Like this secret compartment behind this door, this wooden pole to run around. Imagine if I avoid a seeker like this. And this secret tunnel that I've connected to a trapdoor in the yellow biome. Let's go, this is sick. And now I've also scattered scaffolding around this enclosure. And I can use these to peek out of like this, which will be a lot harder to spot when I'm just a chest plate. And of course, I've also made another secret tunnel using this scaffolding. And the reason I keep on adding these in like practically every enclosure is I want to make sure that I can definitely escape if they spot me, because I'm really not in the mood to lose $1,000. And speaking of, I'm going to add one more hiding place in this brown biome, and it's the one using these mules. So we've got to tame them. Yes. So now with the use of this crafting table, we can jump on top of here, meaning we'll be able to hide behind this tree. And something that's even more OP is if we craft some boats, we can place them even higher in the tree, like this. And we can use them to climb up the tree and maybe even get to the very top of it. Oh, thunderstorm. Let's go. All right, quick. Mushroom. Bang. This is sick. And now we can just grab them with leads and pull them over to the zoo. And so with this OP boat place complete, that is the brown enclosure finished. So before we move on to the blue enclosure, which is going to be an aquarium. Now I'm going to temporarily destroy this tunnel. And now I'm going to lay down the outline of the aquarium using some blue concrete. Okay, so oceans aren't flat. So this aquarium is going to have a lower shelf and an upper shelf. And then we'll try and like blend it and make it look natural in between. And you might notice there's actually some tunnels that go under this enclosure, and that's because it's going to connect with the purple biome, so we should probably build that at the same time. So obviously we'll build the walls, and now for the actual material that we'll use to build the purple biome, we're going to use amethyst. Alright, so now I'm going to replace this entire floor with the amethyst. Alright, looking good. And now I'm going to build a big amethyst arch going through the center of this enclosure. Okay, this looks sick. And it could be a decent-ish place to hide up here. I guess you can see everywhere. But the best hiding place in this enclosure is going to be a massive underground cave that connects with the blue underwater tunnel. And I think to connect it, we're going to use some of these crimson fence gates. So if we just put them like this, that should stop the water. And I know some of you guys are going to argue this isn't purple, but shut up. All right, that's sick. Now we can just swim right into here. But before we get both the blue and the purple mobs, let's finish the blue enclosure. So the first thing I need to do is raise the water level to about here. So let's place blocks on this level like this. Now we can just fill it up with water. And finally, we can just break these blocks. All right, nice. Now we can start decorating it. And for this, I'm mainly going to use blue coral. So it's time to absolutely desecrate this natural habitat so that we can create our very own artificial habitat. Also, did you know coral is actually alive? So this could count as one of the mobs. What's your favorite Minecraft mob? Mine's coral. Okay, now before I place it down, I'm just going to place some blue stained glass on the bottom like this. And this should just help the enclosure look a bit more like an aquarium. All right, now all the glass is placed. Let's start placing this coral. All right, this is looking decent, but we definitely need to make it a lot more crowded. Possibly like this. Yeah, that is definitely looking a lot better. And now for the hiding spots, I've got a really cool idea. And if I can make it work, I should be able to hide underwater like this without drowning. Ow. So for this plan to work, we need 8 nautilus shells. I might have some in my AFK fish farm. Let's just check. No. All right, we're probably going to have to AFK at the drown farm, but I did just find 2 nautilus shells in this chest. All right, we're running out of time, so let's hope we get lucky. All right, let's go. All right, now the second thing we need is a heart of the sea. Now, in one of these chests, there should be a map. Let's go. And now if we head to the X, which is over there, and there's a heart of the sea. Perfect. And now for the second ever time, I'm going to craft a conduit. There we go. And now I'm actually going to build it underneath the blue enclosure because technically these blocks aren't blue. Now, if I've done it right, we should be able to break this block and be able to breathe underwater. Come on. Yes! Conduit power. Let's go. We can breathe underwater. And so with the addition of a few little hidey holes in the blue tunnel, we're now ready to get the blue and purple mobs. But the purple ones are going to be really hard, so I'll procrastinate them for now and get the blue ones instead. And first up, we should probably get some squid. And I think I'll name these guys LockDownLife YT after my username on Snapchat. And it's also my IGN. Okay, that's done. Now we need to grab them with leads. Time for Operation Transport the Squids. And now we just dunk you down here. Let's go. It worked. The second blue mob is going to be blue tropical fish. Yoink. Why do they look orange in the bucket if they're blue? Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh, yeah. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. And now the last blue mob is actually going to be a dolphin. It's kind of blue, but more importantly, it's going to make swimming away from the seekers a hell of a lot easier because of the dolphin's grace effect. Let's go. This is sick. But now for the purple mobs. And first up is the cold strider. So we'll literally just get a regular strider and we just won't put him on lava. And we'll keep them down here so they don't die to the rain. The next mob is going to be purple sheep. And I didn't really want to have to use sheep, but there isn't that many passive purple mobs. So now for the final purple mob, we're going to get sheep. shulkers. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Okay, I've set up a mine track from this gateway all the way to the center portal. So now if we go through here, we have this railway that I've had set up for ages and ages. I actually can't remember when I built it. And now we somehow need to get that shulker into a minecart. All right, so now we put that on there. Yes, let's go. Let's just see. Is it actually going to work all the way though? It's falling down. So that shulker box should have got sent to spawn. Let's see. Yes, it's there. Let's go. So we press this and the shulker should go all the way up. I think it went through. Let's go. Oh my god, this is a long journey. Yes, it went through. Let's go. Get in the purple biome, please. Now let's break this. And now, so he can't target me and give away my location, let's trap him in a little dome. Now I'm going to do that 2 more times. So, after a lot of pain, we now finally have 3 shulkers in the purple biome. 2 up here, and then 1 down here that is not in a cage. Because you can actually use him to access a secret hiding place. And then when you're up, the shulker can't see you anymore. So this is going to be a really OP spot. And speaking of OP spots, I just spent ages building a tunnel that connects the back cage to this bubble column. And this shoots you up into the blue enclosure. And obviously, it's a bubble column, so it's completely one way, meaning it's the perfect way to escape the seekers. So now, let's move on to the cyan enclosure, because we've only got 5 days left now. But luckily, this enclosure is going to be pretty easy to build, because I'm just going to recreate the warped forest biome. And then in the middle of it, I'm going to dig a big hole and use this foggy glass effect to create a cool cyan aquarium. Because the first cyan mob is going to be a glow squid. Yes, glow squids. We'll just grab them with leads and just drag them into the aquarium. Now, cyan doesn't have many mobs either, so we're also going to get some sheep. So we'll breed up these purple sheep, and then we'll just dye this guy. Yay, cyan sheep. And now the final cyan mob is going to be a guardian. I'm not sure how we're going to get this guy. Maybe just in a boat? Get in the boat. Yes. Oh my god, I kidnapped one. Let's go. Go down the hole. Yes. Oh, wait. Is he trying to kill? No, he's killing the glow squids. No. God damn it. All right, change of plans. I'm going to drink this milk, and then we're going to drag this guy into his cage because he is violent and he will kill the other mobs. All right, let's just name tag him. Then we will break the boat. And now just cover this up. Yes, that is the cyan enclosure pretty much complete, meaning we have now completed 50% of the zoo. Wait, I think Gamers is calling me.
Hello.
Hello.
How is the zoo going?
It's going pretty good. It's about half complete and it's looking quite colorful.
Colorful?
And this is probably a good time to mention that my friends don't know this is an every color zoo. And they definitely don't know about the $1,000 hide and seek match. So hopefully this will give me a big advantage. But we still need to make sure this looks like a zoo. So first up, I'm going to finish the rest of the walls. Now I'm going to build a grand entrance with ticket booths and a big sign. And whilst I was building this, I was also breeding up mushrooms so that we can kill them for loads of leather. And then with this leather, I'm going to make a bunch of chest plates and of course dye them loads of different colors. Then I'm going to place them on armor stands around the paths like this so that they kind of look like people wandering around the zoo. And also I can hide in them later. And speaking of, we've now got 4 days left. So let's move on to the light gray enclosure. And I think a big part of it is going to be these trees. Ooh. Let's get a bunch of these pale moss blocks. All right, that should be good for the pale stuff. And for the rest of it, we're also going to need a bunch of stone and some andesite. Okay, now we're ready to start building it. So we're going to have a pale moss side and a stone side. And actually, I'm going to leave that bit grass because on top of it, we're going to build a massive stone mountain. All right, I've got a really OP hiding spot for that mountain. But for now, let's bone meal some of these trees. And now I think I'm going to replace all the visible wood with cobblestone because it is definitely not a gray. Okay, that's looking good. Now I'm going to add some moss carpet everywhere. Also, I was thinking we could use these as a secret way to get on top of the trees. So if we put like a torch on the wall, then we can put a carpet on top of it and we can make sort of a parkour. floor. And now I can hide like anywhere up here. Oh, and by the way, all the seekers will be using my invisible torches texture pack. So it'll look like this. Wow. Now I'm going to scatter around loads and loads of buttons. And in my last every color video, I made one of these buttons connect to an ender pearl stasis chamber and teleport me away. So I'm going to do it again. But I don't know where I want it to teleport me to yet. So whilst I think of that, let's get the light gray mobs. Okay, so first up is going to be wild wolves. Okay, we'll name these guys so they don't despawn. And now I'm going to take them water skiing. Oh, for God's sake, did they have to go in the boat? No! Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Welcome to your new home. Now I'm going to leave you guys here to calm down whilst I go get a donkey. Subscribe, donkeys. What is Brad doing? How are these guys still mad? Are you kidding me? Well, I'm about to make you guys as mad as those wolves. Because in a second channel video I did ages ago, where I collected every plant in the game, I collected coral, and loads of you guys commented saying,
"Coral is an animal, not a plant."
And that is technically true. So you guys won't mind if the final light gray mob is dead coral blocks. I still don't know where to connect the ender pearl stasis chamber, but that's the light gray enclosure complete. Meaning we can move on to the white enclosure. So the build for the white enclosure is mainly going to be a big white mountain and also a small little igloo. Okay, that's looking decent. Now let's grab our powdered snow and let's scatter this around a few places. We can hide in it like this. You also can't get out. God damn it. And we'll break these two here and put powdered snow like this. And we can use this for a secret entrance into the mountain. Oh, no! Yeah, I think we should probably light up the inside of it. All right, there we go. That's much better. Now let's add a few secret ways out of this mountain. And the way we're going to do that is with the new pale oak planks. So we're going to craft pale oak trapdoors because they're basically white. And then we can just replace blocks with powdered snow like that. And obviously from the outside, there is no way in. Then I'm actually also going to replace this wall with some powdered snow just for like an easy escape route. Okay, now I'm going to make them really paranoid by just putting a bunch of random buttons around. This looks like decoration, and also they might waste time clicking them all. There we go. Now I'm going to decorate the inside of the igloo with some pale oak. And I've added a hidden doorway in the walls for a quick escape. But now the most OP spot in this white enclosure is going to be from using these snow layers. But one of them will be hiding an insane secret. Because if you didn't know, you can place scaffolding underneath snow layers. And then if you just crouch on top of it, you can still use it. So if we dig this a little bit deeper, place more scaffolding, it's completely invisible from the top. And it can make you instantly disappear. And then I'm going to connect this one up to another dome in the purple enclosure. Oh my God, this is going to be really funny because they're going to have no idea how to get me. But anyways, now let's get the white mobs. And the first one is, of course, a polar bear. We'll try and get a couple of these because polar bears are pretty cool. All right, now whilst we walk these guys back to the portal, let's try and look out for the second white mob, which is going to be an Arctic fox. Oh, yes, Arctic fox. No, not the wolf. No. Bad wolf. All right, polar bears, look after these foxes. They're not going to... No, they... That was not looking after him. God damn it. Now I need to get another one. Oh, for God's sake, they've got to go in the same enclosure, though. We'll put them actually inside the mountain so the polar bears don't eat them. And now with these guys, we can just leave them out in the enclosure. And now for the final mob, they're going to be in the igloo because we're going to make snow golems. Let's go! And to make them fully white, can we cut off their heads? Yep. All right, 6 enclosures left to go, and we now have 3 days left. Oh, we really need to hurry up. So let's do the pink and the green biome next, because they're going to be quite easy. So for the pink enclosure, I used a lot of pink concrete powder and petals for the floor. Then I bone mealed a bunch of cherry trees and stripped the logs to make them look more pink. After that, I added some things for the mobs to play with, and speaking of the mobs, I got pigs, zombified piglins, and hidden underground are some pink axolotls. Now, moving over to the green enclosure, I left the floor as grass blocks, then I bone mealed the grass to get lots of long grass, and finally, I made a little maze out of jungle leaves. Then finally for the mobs, I got turtles, zombies in these little glass enclosures, and when these tadpoles grow up, we should get green frogs. Let's go! So with these guys guys locked in here, that is the green and the pink enclosures complete. Oh, and I also added some really cool hiding places to them, but I'll leave them as a surprise for you guys. And for now, let's move on to the gray enclosure because we've got 4 enclosures left to build and there's just under 2 days left. Uh-oh. So I think for the floor, we'll have a mixture of cobbled deep slate and grey concrete powder. Then I'll use some walls and slabs to create some spires to hide behind. But the main thing in this biome is actually going to be basalt spires. And one of them is going to contain something very secret. Not really sure how tall I want to make them. We'll just kind of make it up as we go along. All right, that's looking good for the spires. Now I'm just going to spam like basalt randomly. Okay, it's definitely messy. There's loads of little spots to hide in here. But now to make the biome look a tiny bit better, let's see if we can add some campfires and put carpets on top of them. Oh, this is going to make the biome look so much cooler. Now, I'm going to build a really cool hiding spot, but I'll show you what it is after we get the mobs. So first up, I got grey rabbits, which are pretty boring. Then I got grey horses, which are even more boring. What the hell? But anyways, the third grey mob is a lot more exciting and probably one you won't be expecting because it's a pillager.
But LockDownLife, it's gonna shoot you and give you away.
But if we put it in a boat, get in the boat and sit with it, eventually this will happen. Let's go! Now he can't attack me. So we'll name him this just to annoy my friends. And now we'll grab him in a boat. That's all the grey mobs. But before we move on to the orange enclosure, let me show you that OP grey hiding place. It all starts in this red biome. If you jump exactly here... Oh, I missed it. Hold on. If you jump exactly here, you fall into water, you go into this red tunnel, and there's mobs in here for some reason. And if you keep on running, you come to the bubble column that shoots you up here. And this is the only place you can't get to by jumping. But anyway, this orange enclosure is going to be a little bit different. I'm creating an island that's surrounded by lava. And the only way you can access it is through this tunnel underneath the yellow biome. The first orange mob is going to be foxes. So there should be some in this biome. It's a fox. It's sleeping. Come on. No, come here. Ha, got you. And whilst I pull these guys back, the second orange mob we're going to get is a singular tropical fish. Wait, I think I saw it. Yes. Yes, we got it. Oh my God. All right, so we'll put this guy here and we'll name tag him. And now for the final orange mob, we need some... Wait, what? We could just steal some of these frogs, not gonna lie. Yeah, you guys are coming with me. And it's kind of a good job we didn't have to wait for tadpoles to grow up, because we've now got 20 hours left. Oh, no. For the magenta enclosure, I decided to make use of the fact there isn't really any magenta mobs. So I'm gonna keep breeding up these sheep to the point where you'll literally not be able to see the ground. And that's good because underneath is a hidden... Underneath is a hidden layer with 2 entrances. So if they try and come down one, I'm literally just going to run up and escape out of the other. And then I can either run out of the pen or hide within the hundreds of sheep. This enclosure is going to be overpowered. All right, so I'll keep breeding up these sheep whilst we build the final enclosure, which is the lime one. And as I'm doing this, I'm starting to get really excited / nervous about the hide and seek match. And for good reason, because it's due to start in about 5 hours now. So let's hurry up, and the main thing in this lime biome is going to be a giant slime tree. Let's build up the trunk like this. All right, now for the leaves on this tree, I'm actually going to use slime blocks. So let's hope this looks good. All right, I think that's actually looking pretty good. And now to finish it off, I'm going to add some kind of like slime roots down here. And not only do these look really cool, they're actually going to serve a purpose, because inside the tree, there's a ladder that leads to the very top. And this will be a cool place to hide, but there needs to be a safe way down to escape, and that's what these are for. Easy. So I'm going to connect this compartment with this secret trapdoor bit in the pink biome. All right, there we go. That is good. But I've also made this compartment here because this is where we're going to set up the ender pearl stasis chamber. Perfect. Now we can put our trapdoor like that, throw our ender pearl, and connect this trapdoor with redstone to one of the buttons in the grey enclosure. All right, we're slowly getting there with the sheep, but more importantly, let's test this out. So if I click this button, we should be teleported to the lime biome. Come on. Yes! Let's go! My friends are going to be so annoyed if I use that. And speaking of, we've literally got like 2 hours left. So let's get the lime mobs. And first up, of course, is lime sheep because there's not that many lime mobs. All right, now our second mob is going to be slimes. So let's cut this guy in half. Now we need to transport them back whilst it's still night. Come on, guys, go through the portal. Come with me, guys. And then I'll put these guys in a little cube enclosure. So now the very final mob of our entire zoo is going to be a lime green parrot. Come here, parrot, parrot, parrot. Wait, I think I just saw one. Yes! Let's go! I love this little parrot. All right, Mr. Parrot, you can stay up here. Let's go! So with the hide and seek match about to start, my every color zoo is now finally open for business. And my friends still have absolutely no idea. But the important question is, have I done enough to keep my $1,000? Well, it's time to find out. So I copied my build over to a survival world and uploaded that world to a server. And then finally, my friends joined. All right, guys, I'm just going to go in and check the mobs are all right. You just wait here for a second. Also, there should be some swords and stuff in the chest just in case, like, the mobs escape and you have to put one down.
Okay.
You have to put them down, okay. There's a really weird orange animal in this cage with me.
It is quite weird. I'm just going to focus on this for a second. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
All right, guys, they can't hear me now. We need to find a place to hide. They still have no idea to hide and seek.
Is he just going to get all those mobs to murder her?
I'm tempted to go on the orange island because I know there's only a one way onto it. But I always want to go in the pink tree so I can like kind of look at them as they come.
I bet it's going to be this, right? It's going to be, oh, guys, I built a zoo. Keeps talking about it, lets us through the portal, and it's some kind of like arena, and we've got to fight like 50 withers.
Yeah, there's no way they're going to find me up here. All right, yeah, this is good. All right, guys, the mobs are all good. So come through the portal whenever you want.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Ooh.
Lockdown Zoo.
Welcome to my every color zoo. You've got 16 minutes to find me. And if you do,
Wait,
you win
what?
$1,000.
What?
What do you mean?
What? Go gamers.
Oh, it's a hide and seek.
This looks sick, but what? Oh, come on. How are we falling for this again?
I'm confused. I don't know what to do.
I'm a bit bewildered. I was expecting an actual... Well, I guess this is an actual zoo. I wasn't expecting a hide and seek.
I could be behind any one of the mobs.
What if you are one of the mobs?
Have you got loads of little body hiding spots again?
There's loads of spots.
I bet he's going to want to hide somewhere where he can see us because he will like teasing us.
Oh, yeah.
Looking in the sky and there's nothing in the sky this time.
I see you, Mr. Gill.
Where am I locked down?
Where are you?
Yeah.
You're in the lime one, I think.
I think. You don't know. Well, there probably is a way up this tree, but I can't find how to get up there.
Oh, yeah. How's that purple biome?
I don't know. There's no one in it.
How's that path? Getting towards the red?
He's in the red biome.
No, don't check the red, please.
He's in it. He would only say that if he's in it.
Oh, ho, ho, I found a secret tunnel.
Why is there some noise?
It's for the allays. Gamers, look. Can you see me? Look down.
No, it's in the secret
What
tunnel.
What are you doing in there, little gilf?
I'm just crawling around.
Hello, parrot. Every colour zoo mob. Oh, really? What a nice name. What did your
inventive,
parents
isn't
call
it?
you? Oh, every colour zoo mob.
Do, 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 do.
He's
Don't
running
mind
somewhere
me.
because you only say do when you're moving.
Don't mind me, I'm moving a little bit.
Why is there a creeper in a boat on top of a tree?
Yeah, that wasn't meant to happen, not gonna lie. Gamers, look at the purple biome.
Where's the purple
Gamers,
biome?
look at the You're right next to it.
Yeah.
Do you notice anything?
There's a sheep.
No, how would you not see me?
Move a bit.
Go forward.
Is that?
No way.
Gamers.
Wait, I'm getting into the cave.
No, don't go to the cave, please.
Ah, no, the shulker's hitting me. I'm stuck in the cave now.
Okay, bye.
Alright, it's not anything to do with the purple biome.
No, it won't be. It'll be like the other side of the map.
Da, da, da.
He's definitely... Oh, there's buttons on the snow mountain. You should have put, like, some hints on the names of the mobs.
Why would I do that? How's that white biome, gamers?
Bloody annoying. Can you see me now, Lockdown?
Of course.
So he's in this direction somewhere.
Gamers, he's on me. He's in white.
Uh-oh, I forgot to drink the thing. Okay, bye. I can't believe I forgot to drink it. Oh, that was so stupid. Now I need to escape. without them seeing me.
Well, the sheep have nothing in them. He's under there!
Underwear.
Oh no, that's...
That's a squid.
Guys, you got 5.5 minutes left.
No!
And you basically had extra time because I forgot to drink.
There's no point in scouring each biome because you're just going to be in a secret tunnel somewhere.
Potential new secret area found.
How am I meant to find you in just a maze of tunnels? I don't even know where I am anymore.
Where could he be?
I see you.
Give us a clue.
On the right side of the map when you actually look at the map from the entrance. Why do you keep going on top of mountains and stuff?
To try and see you, to get a good view.
He's in a brown tree.
Well, I'm not.
How'd you get up the brown tree?
How do you go from?
You have to get into boats, I think. Oh, that was a noise.
You got 1 minute, 23
No
seconds.
way.
You guys are so close to me.
Where could he be?
You were just trying to look in third person.
He's over the brown. He's over the brown tree.
Where? Which one? Which one? Which one?
This one at the
Bro
back
just
of
made it up.
the boats in it.
Bro just made it up.
How'd you even get up it though?
Definitely don't use the donkey to get on the tree.
Come on!
No! Yes! It ran out! Let's
No!
No, what the hell?
Easy!
Oh,
Today, I'm building Minecraft's most confusing mazes and forcing YouTubers to race through them for $1,000. And my mazes are just going to get more evil as we go.
this is just gonna kill me.
Ah, they're right there. No!
So let's start with the least evil one, and for it, we'll need these leaves because it's going to be a traditional hedge maze. All right, so first things first, let's build the outline of the maze. So we'll have this about 3 tall and we'll build it all the way around. There we go. That is the outside wall complete. Now I'm going to build the center section. All right, so this is going to be about this size and it's going to include this massive tree that will help guide my friends to the center of the maze. But that won't help them very much because the actual exit of the maze is going to be over here. And if you think that's evil, wait until you see some of the later mazes. From deadly traps to mazes that drown you, and even one with invisible walls. Yeah, my friends are gonna hate me. But for now, let's quickly design the rest of this maze. Okay, I don't want to make this maze too confusing though. I want to give them a sense of false confidence. And then when they get to the later mazes, they are basically gonna cry.
That was a dead end.
This is ridiculously hard.
For God's sake!
But with that being said, I'm still gonna add a fair few dead ends and some loops so they can't just follow one wall. So with the actual exit now fully built, that is the first maze complete. So now let's see how my friends get on with it at the start of the race. All right, guys, first one to complete all 6 mazes wins $1,000. Woo! Oh my God. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go!
Vader and Gilf!
Don't you dare!
There we go. Gamers, truce.
Okay, truce.
That was personal, that was.
Oh, they've all decided to go the same way, and it's a dead end.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can kill me. That's nice. That works out really nicely.
Yeah, that worked out really well for each other. Why are you guys staying next to each other everywhere?
I don't know, he's following me! Why am I back at spawn?
Oh, Chazza is solving the maze.
Well, I don't like the fact we can't hear Chazza, so he's definitely gone
No,
into the
he's
next
gone.
maze. But-
Thanks for working together because we only have one brain cell and we need to rub it together.
What the bloody hell is this? It's not ending. This is the easiest maze, apparently.
Am I just running? Yeah, I'm just running into dead ends. What? I've covered like the entire back wall.
Chazza, I thought you were already through.
Yeah, so did I.
There's no way into the tree.
I don't know. The tree could be a decoy. You never know.
There's no way I'm finding my way back to here if I die. I've set my spawn at a random bed in the middle of the maze.
Chaz has done it. He's onto the second maze, which is going to be a color-sensitive maze, and now we need to build it. So the first step is to get a bunch of concrete powder using our concrete jeeper, and then turn that concrete powder into concrete. All right, I think that should be good. So the idea is that the outer walls will start in colder colors like dark and light blue, and then as you get closer to the exit, the colors will get warmer and warmer until finally the exit is surrounded by red hot walls. Yeah, it's kind of like a game of hotter or colder, but it's a maze. So obviously all these outside walls need to be dark blue. All right, that's looking pretty good. But now, before we build any more colors, let's first decide where the exit's actually going to be. Maybe we have it like a little bit closer to the start, and then you have to like loop around to it. All right, that looks good. So now we can kind of make the colors work around that exit. All right, I think that's looking really good for the dark blue. Now we can start moving on to the light blue. Also, I'm not going to tell my friends how the color system works, so it will be quite interesting to see if they figure it out.
Do the colors mean something?
Okay, that's light blue done. So now we can move on to yellow. And actually, I've just been thinking, why don't we use this color system against them? So even if some pathways result in a dead end, but they're close to the exit, I'm still going to progress the color. But it only leads to a dead end. So now that we know how evil this maze is going to be, let's try and finish it. So over the next hour, I used colorful concrete to create one of the most deceiving mazes Minecraft has ever seen. So now to top it all off, I'm going to add some signs around the place with the sole intention of getting into my friends' heads. So we'll have hotter, even though this is quite literally just dead ends over here. We'll do some like inspirational quotes like, "You've got this," just to kind of annoy them. So after writing loads of signs, the last thing we need to do is build the exit. And for the floor of this, I'm going to make it white because it's kind of like white hot, and that is the hottest it can get. Now I wonder which one of them is going to make it through this one first.
This one's a lot harder than the last one. Well, right, Tara and Clyde, let's go.
Oh, it's actually really close.
I'm a bit scared because Lockdown's all the way over looking at them. So they're obviously doing the right way. Ooh, different color. Wait, this is a gilf maze.
If we're talking about temperatures.
But it's a dead end.
Lockdown, can you just like teleport me to the end?
Oh, Gilf's gone for the long route.
Oopsie.
Do the colors mean something?
Oh, he's onto something.
I have a feeling.
Now I'm inside. This could be inside Chazza, I don't know.
Inside chat, what do you mean?
They're killing each other. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's been reset right back to the start.
Oh my god, no! I don't remember where anything is.
Yes, I lost. What's up?
Where's the clue then?
I'll give you a clue.
Bruh.
Oh, fair enough.
How's it going, Mr. Gill?
I feel like I'm in a giant loop.
Right then, viewers, this is going to be gamers running through the leaf maze for the next 20 minutes while they complete all the other mazes.
Nah, I'm definitely in a loop. What am I doing?
At least you're not where gamers is, though.
Do I even want to know?
It's all the way back at the start. Oh, where's Chad's gone? Oh, he's there.
Go this way. For a dead end, probably? Yeah, this is a dead end with this one.
I would not go that way.
You're just trying to put me off, man. It's definitely this way. Could get to the middle, maybe that's what it is. Yes! There we go.
Oh my god, he's flying through it. He's on to the next maze. So, Chaz is just about to enter the third maze, which is the underwater one. And this is where they're going to start becoming a lot more deadly. So, now that we've got the outline, I'm going to use even more blue stained glass to map out the rest of the maze. All right, there we go. This is looking pretty cool, but now we're going to add loads of things to take this maze from normal to extremely difficult. And the first of which is actually going to be the water itself. So we need to cover this layer with dirt like this. Okay, now we'll grab some water and we'll just go around and fill this entire maze up. And finally, I'm just going to go around and remove all this dirt. All right, there we go. We've got water in our maze. We do need to eventually add a ceiling because otherwise my friends would literally just be able to swim out of the maze. And that would make it pretty easy. But we're not going to do it yet because we need to add a few things first. Like doors that will allow the YouTubers to breathe. And we're not going to put loads of these. We're just going to put enough to keep them alive. Here's a dead end and I'm not going to put a door there. So if they swim down there, they are probably going to die.
I'm going to drown. What do you mean?
Yeah, I've only placed about 30 doors and I think that should be enough for the entire maze. So now I'm going to get some coral because I think spamming this all over the maze is just going to make it really confusing and hopefully will lead to my friends getting lost. Okay, so let's try and make this look as messy as possible. And hopefully they'll have to like swim through like 1-block holes. And this actually might lead to them drowning. Okay, this looks sick. But now to add to this messy effect, the next thing we're going to get is some kelp and seagrass. So we're just going to spam a bunch of this stuff down. And whilst I do this for the entire maze, I'm just going to think of the next thing we're going to add, which I'm pretty sure is going to make this maze really, really deadly. And for it, pretty much the only thing we need is a magma block. All right, so I'm going to build this in this dead end here. And we'll build build a little tube going down here. Now we'll place our magma block there, and that should create a bubble column. And then we've got a little tube that leads around here to this room. Now we're also going to need 1 bucket of lava. Okay, so we'll have a sign there, and then we'll drain all this area with water. So now it's completely one way, and the only way out of here is to kill yourself in this lava. Bruh. So yeah, this is basically like a fake exit, and if anyone goes down here, then it's going to be really bad for them. Especially because if they die, they'll spawn at the very start of the first maze, and they'll have to do all the mazes again. So now let's quickly add the roof of the maze and find out what actually happens. Welcome to the underwater maze.
I'm gonna drown. What do you mean?
Lockdown, can I have a minecart, please?
This is not for this maze.
Okay.
This is gonna be painful. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this one's a hard one.
Yes! Oh my god, finally. Well, I can't hear any of them, so they're miles ahead.
Have I been here before?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Again.
Oh my god, you're white hot.
Woo!
Oh, for God's sake, Gil's completed it.
You're the only one left on this maze, gamers.
Well, because I got sent back to the other bloody maze.
It's an underwater maze.
The worst thing is I've completed the first 2 and I wanted a third whilst they're both on the second. But that literally means nothing. Oh no, I'm gonna drown. Yikes! Oh, that was so close.
Here, but I've got a bed spawn at least.
Oh yeah, so I decided to add 1 green checkpoint bed to each maze, just so my friends don't have long-lasting mental health problems. Have you heard Chazza?
No.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Hello.
This is painful.
I thought you disappeared for a second.
You in the water? Oh, there he is. He's in the water
Yeah,
maze.
just
Hello.
Gilf, whenever you see a door, stop for it because you do drown quite quick.
For sure.
This is one of the more evil mazes.
Ah, no!
Please drown, yes. Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh my god, half a heart! Let's go! Oh my goodness!
Bruh, I'm back at the bruh sign. What the bloody hell?
Welcome to the hotter and colder maze. They are getting battered by the next maze, by the way.
But they've been in it for ages, so they're learning, and I'm just stood here doing the same thing 10 times over.
I need that door. Give me the door.
Come on, drown, please.
No thanks.
Please drown.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Oh no. Half a heart again!
How is Mr. Game is doing? Ooh,
Ooh.
you're on the right path.
Right, shut up.
I do need the door. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. This is less than ideal. Yeah, I'm dead.
Come in this way, like.
Oh, he drowned.
Hey,
Oh,
You're a
Jazza.
scrap boy. Go back to the road. Go back to the beginning.
Oh no.
Gamers was killed by Chazza.
Honestly, the next one, gamers, have you seen it yet?
No, I haven't even been out of this one yet.
It's ridiculous. I'll try and help you through this one. All right, so it's not around here, so we have to go back through here.
Okay, I think that's a checkpoint. Let me see if I can get there. Yes! Okay, I can drown at my heart's content.
Oh, you're working together now.
Yeah.
I'm going
Until we
this
catch
way.
up to Gilf, then it's every man for himself.
Yeah, to be fair, Gilf is smashing it at the moment.
I feel like I'm actually slowly going insane. I've done the same part 4 times. I hope the other guys are doing okay.
Yo, Lockdown, give me a clue, man. We're so far behind.
Come on, come on. Gilf is not winning that money.
Ah, okay. It pays to actually look through the walls. Are the others doing okay?
Oh,
We're at
wait.
the beginning. Oh, my.
But there's a big wall in the way. How do I get across? Dunno. Am I going to drown? Yeah, probably. I think this is it. I'm going to drown. No!
Yes!
I bet they're going, Goof died, haha. I bet he's right at the start. Wrong, wrong. I'm literally still ahead of you.
Yeah, we've done it, gamers. It's going to be through here.
Ooh.
I remember it now. There you go.
Ooh. Oh my god, the ultimate
No!
betrayal.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm such an idiot!
Who does he know? Who does he think he's challenging? Who does he think he's challenging?
Why did I try and kill him? I'm not good at PvP.
How's it going? Where's Chazza?
Still stuck. He's near me, but I'm literally too disoriented to figure out where to go now.
Yes! Oh my god. Right. We're doing this next maze without dying. Well, I'm gonna drown in at any second.
Ooh, Gilf. It's so hard to spot you guys.
Wait, what?
I better not be the next maze.
This is just going to kill me. Oh, yeah, I knew it.
it.
Don't follow me.
This one's so hard, I can't even imagine what the last one's going to be like.
At this point, I'm not even trying to solve the maze. I'm just trying to find a door.
You'll make space.
So it's not the way gamers are just been. It's not the way we've just been.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Hey!
Right,
No!
Oh, no! No! Oh!
He's got me.
No, what? For God's sake, Gil. Okay, now if I die, I've basically got a solid checkpoint back to this maze.
Right, guys, you've been on this maze for like 20 minutes now. What's going on?
Can we skip it?
All right, Mosey is about to join, and maybe he'll win. They're all stuck on the underwater maze still. 3, 2, 1, go!
The greatest comeback story of all time is about to begin.
I desperately need to get the checkpoint in the next one. I cannot do this maze more times than I have to.
Oh my god, Gamers has done it! So, Gamers was the first person to finish the underwater maze. But he's not going to be very happy, because Maze 4 is going to be the most deadly of all the mazes. And what's going to make it the most deadly isn't the maze itself, it's all of the evil traps inside it. So, whilst I was designing the actual maze for it, I was coming up with loads and loads of sinister trap ideas. And by the time I'd finished building it, they were ready. And the first one is going to be Wither Roses. Now, to actually get the Wither Roses, I think I've found a pretty cool strategy. And for it, we're going to need some obsidian, which we have loads of, and also lots of snow. And then finally, we also need lots of pumpkins. Let's go. And now I'm going to shear them quickly, and you might be able to figure out what I'm doing. So I'm following a little tutorial to build this farm, and for it to work, we're going to need to build under this platform. So let's try and place some blocks. All right, so this is the center block. We need to build like a little 3x3 enclosure. All right, that's looking good. Now, apparently we need to place some slabs here like this. Then we need to go out 3 blocks to the side. 1, 2, 3. And then break this up. Okay, now we're going to add dispensers that are going to dispense the snow golems. So we need one there and then another one there. Okay, now we need to place blocks like this and like this. And then put a trapdoor here. Now we put shears in here, which I'm not sure we need. And then we put our carved pumpkin heads in the top one. And then I think we just spawn the wither. All right, nice. Ah, wait, how did it get out? God damn it. So apparently the tutorial said the wrong place to place the wither. Maybe I need to do it here. Yep, he's trapped. So now I think we just stand here and spam snow blocks. Yes. It's working! And hopefully we should be getting Wither Roses because the Wither should be killing them. Okay, I've placed a lot of golems. Let's go see if it works. Let's go! We got a stack! Oh my god, that was fast. I'm going to continue placing the rest of the snow and then we'll see how many we get. And there we go. That is all the Wither Roses we're going to need. All right, so I'm just going to basically spam these around the maze. And this is just going to be like really annoying for them to walk into. But they're definitely not going to be as annoying as this next trap, which is the classic iron door pressure plate trap. So if we place doors around like this, and now to make it so you can't escape, you put a slab on top of it like that. So now if you stand on this pressure plate, you are completely trapped. And remember, my friends are in adventure mode, so they can't break any of the doors, which means their only option will be to beg me for death. But just so you know, there is actually a secret way around this. If you're smart, you can kind of trigger the pressure plate and not get stuck. But let's see if anyone can figure that out. So anyway, let's spam a bunch of these around the maze. All right, there we go. These are annoying, but if you're smart, you can avoid them. However, the same can't be said for this next trap because I'm just gonna straight up lie to them. So I'm just gonna write a sign here saying this is definitely the exit, and then a hole that will lead to a secret room that, you guessed it, only has a lava bucket inside. So yeah, they'll have to kill themselves and start at the very first maze again, unless they find one of the checkpoints. The next trap is gonna be some parkour. So I'm just gonna build up the sides of this just so they can't escape. All right, now we'll get rid of the floor of this section. Okay, now to build the actual parkour, I'm gonna use some stone blocks and some stone slabs. So that'll be the first jump. Then I want to make it challenging, but not like really, really hard, because otherwise it's going to be a bit too unfair. But then over here, it's going to get a lot more evil. I'm going to have a slab here and a slab there. And underneath this slab, I'm going to put a honey block. So if you run and try and jump on this honey block, you get stuck to it and literally fall in the lava. Ow. But if somehow they do survive that parkour, they'll get over to this section, which leads to this opening. And if you saw my last maze video, you'll probably know what it's going to be. So we're going to cover up all of these exits and make them just like 1 block wide. Now I'm going to put something in here that will make it so they have to choose one of these doors really fast. Otherwise, they will die. And that thing is a Ravager, or more specifically, 2 Ravagers. It's time to start the raid. All right, so these first couple of waves aren't really that important, so we'll just skip through them. And there's the Ravager. Okay, we can name tag this guy so he doesn't despawn. We've also kind of made him upside down. It looks so funny upside down. Haven't got all day. We've got 2 more mazes to build. Okay, now we can just lead this guy all the way back to the maze. All right, we should be able to get this guy to just hop through. Let's go. Now we'll just repeat that process one more time to get another Ravager. And there we go. We've got 2 Ravagers trapped in the maze. All right, we're nearly ready to see how the YouTubers get on with this deadly trap maze. We've just got 2 final traps to add to it, and they might be the most deadly of all. And for the first one, we need some skulk sensors. Easy. Yes. There's loads of sensors here, but it's kind of going dark. All right, screw it. We're taking all this stuff and we're getting out of here. Okay, so this is the idea. We're going to have a dispenser kind of hidden in the wall like this, so you can't really see it. Then underneath the maze, we are going to have our skulk sensor. So let's just build a little box for it. Okay, so the skulk sensor is going to go like there, but I want to surround it with wool just so it doesn't get triggered by like a fish or something, because that happened the last time I did this. Okay, we'll put the skulk sensor there. Now we'll connect this with redstone to the dispenser, and if you walk, it gets dispensed. So now we just need something to put in the dispenser that's more deadly than deep slate. And I'm thinking probably the best thing to put in them is going to be some potions. There we go. Potion of slowness and potion of poison too. And I'm actually going to brew up loads more of these potions because I'm going to scatter loads more of the traps all around the maze. Oh, imagine you get poisoned down to half a heart and then you accidentally touch a wither rose. But anyways, the final and most evil trap, it's actually a shortcut. Or more specifically, it's 3 shortcuts. So what I'm going to do is quickly extend this section of the maze. All right, that's looking good. Now I'm going to split this up into like 3 little tunnels. Now I'm going to add some rails here like that. Okay, that's looking good. Now we'll add some buttons and then I'll just label these. So shortcut 1 is just going to turn left like pretty much instantly. And then it's going to drop the player down this hole, which will instantly kill them with lava. But shortcut 2 is arguably even worse because it takes you on a really long journey all the way back to the second maze. However, shortcut 3 is slightly better because it leads you to a more advanced part of this maze. The only problem is it's right next to the fake exit from earlier. So that is maze 4 complete, leaving only the 2 most psychologically draining and hardest mazes left to come. But before we get to them, let's resume the race.
Guys, the next one's worse.
Maze 4. Oh, he's figuring it out.
Can I take him out of it?
No. Ooh. You are near it, but that is the exit.
First maze done. Let's go, baby.
Oh, not parkour! No, don't do parkour. Hey, get out of the way. I can't see.
Sorry.
No!
Yes!
Survive, please.
No!
Oh my god. But I need to heal because if I get poisoned from this... Okay, this is really clever. Waste all of his little potions. Yes. Ah, you're empty! Empty! What the hell is this? Upside down Ravagers. I'll avoid that for now. Oh, yes. Yes, bed. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so glad I went this way. I'm so glad. Okay, come on, stupid little Ravagers. You ain't nothing. No!
Oh, he's back in the second maze.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh,
What
no.
did he not get the checkpoint in this?
Checkpoint. He didn't get the bed.
Oh my god.
Where is Gamers? Oh, did he get a checkpoint? Oh, we got a checkpoint.
Yeah, I got a checkpoint.
Oh no. The comeback is insane.
Ah! They're right there! Oh, he's stacking up the wither roses here. This has got to be near the exit. Whoa! Oh no. I don't believe him because he puts a ladder when it is. I don't care. It might not be the exit, but we've got a bed and we know which way this was, so...
Next maze. Oh my god, he's on the 5th. All right, so Gamers has now completed maze 4 and is onto the multi-dimensional maze. So this one is gonna be very strange and quite different from the rest of the mazes. So first things first, I'm gonna map out the outline of it, and you may notice something kind of weird. It's got 3 different sections. So this first section is just gonna be a regular maze. Then this section is gonna be like a black concrete powder no man's land that you won't be able to access. And then this middle section is also going to be a regular maze, and this is the part that's going to contain the exit. And you might have guessed that we're going to connect this part of the maze to that part of the maze through the nether. So we'll be doing that in a minute, but for now, let's just design this outside section. Next, I'll fill in this section with black concrete powder, and now we can design this center bit. This should be pretty easy because it is very small. Okay, now for the interesting bit, which is actually building the nether portals. So I think I'm going to have the outside portal over here in this corner of the maze. All right, that looks good. So we'll light that. Now we can build the middle overworld portal. Okay, there we go. And now we don't light that one yet. We just need to mark down the coordinates. Okay, so if my calculations are correct, this should be where the portal is meant to be. So that's linked. So now let's build another maze in the nether. And I think I'm going to put some grass as the floor of this maze, just to try and make my friends even more confused. All right, that's looking pretty cool. But now over here, I'm going to build another nether portal. And when we go through it, it's going to lead to a completely new maze. Wait, what the hell? This is not where it was meant to lead. All right, it should connect to this portal. Perfect. And now here, I'm going to build a completely decoy maze. Okay, there we go. This is basically just meant to waste loads of their time and really annoy them if they go this way. So I'm going to put a sign warning them of this. And then they can't say that I didn't warn them. And then at the very end, lol. So there we go, with this extra mini maze completed, this giant nether maze looking really cool and working perfectly, and this overworld maze that looks epic, that is the 5th maze complete. This one is going to be really confusing for them, but definitely not as confusing as the very last maze, which is literally going to have invisible walls. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. So whilst I figure out how that's going to work, let's see how they get on in this maze.
This maze is literally just purple. So far, this maze is very nice and peaceful.
Oh my god, you're smashing it.
Is this actually... Why is this maze just purple and that's it?
I don't know.
Oh! Gilf, I found it.
No. Ugh.
I am through, but I need a checkpoint because I do not want to do that again. Right, okay, cool. Oh, we're back in here?
Oh, Chazza, how are you down here?
Never mind.
It's me.
Nope. Don't want to know.
Oh no, this one, they don't like it. It's just so boring. Give me some challenge, Lockdown. Oh, nether. Oh, not a nether maze.
Oh, what is Gamers doing?
I mean the maze in the nether. I said it would be funny if you put a green bed in here and people think it's a checkpoint and it just blows them up.
You're like way too far ahead of everyone. I need to like kill you or something.
No, you can't kill me.
I'm going to give them some clues if that's all right.
Okay. And also, I don't know where I am. I'm literally just running in a circle forever. I'm just going to follow the left wall until I get back to the portal. Then I'll follow the right wall. Oh, wait, what was this? Could be the portal to the next maze. Is that the same portal? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't see that before. It doesn't say anything. Oh, this is going to be death. I've just fallen into death. Please don't be death. Wait.
So they're about to move on to maze 6, and I finally figured out how to get invisible walls. They're not there yet, but I figured it out. We're going to use barrier blocks, and usually you can only get these in creative mode with commands. We just need to jump back in time to 20W16A. All right, here we are. Now we need to get geared up as fast as possible. All right, let's get some food. We'll take one of those. Oh, yes. Armor. We're going to need that. Now, we really need to get a dispenser. All right, I've finally found some redstone. It's down there, but this guy has a iron shovel, and he's in the way. So, you need to die. Nice. Okay, we just need one piece, so there we go. Okay, so let's quickly craft our dispenser. Perfect. And now let's make our nether portal. There we go. Perfect. Okay, and now we're looking for a bastion. This is the right bastion. Okay, we need to go up here. And I think it's this lava pool, but I'm not 100% certain. But basically, what we need to do is drain this. So I'm just going to place sand. Yes. And there we go. As you can see, this is a barrier block. Let's go. Okay, but now to get it, we need to build a little contraption. Pretty sure we need to put a dispenser like that and surround it in half slabs like this. Now we need to update to the 1 block at a time update. All right, here we go. We've got 2 hands. So now if we click this button, yes, let's go. Easy. So now I'm just going to chuck it on my head. Okay, now we're in 1.14 with a barrier block on my head because we're going to dupe it so we have enough to build the maze. So for this, we're going to need a chest. Then all we need to do is open it to LAN like that. Open the chest, chuck it on the floor, then close Minecraft in Task Manager. And now if we reopen Minecraft, yes, oh, let's go. Okay, so let's repeat this process loads and loads of times. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going to use a tool called MCA Selector to transfer this chunk into my hardcore world. Okay, so this should be fairly easy. This is the chunk with the chest. So we just selection, copy chunk, and then paste chunks and put that one there. I think that should work. Yes, it's worked. Please tell me there's barrier blocks in there. Yes! Let's go! Now we can finally start building the actual maze. Oh my god, this one is going to be insanely hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bang. Oh my god. I've just thought, if I misplace a single block, I am screwed. I've just found a mod called Visible Barriers, and hopefully that should fix that problem. So apparently all I need to do is press B. Oh! Let's go. Oh, this is going to make it so much easier. Let's get building. So over the next hour, I built what is probably Minecraft's hardest ever maze. And in the center, of course, is a bunch of gold blocks to represent the $1,000 my friends are racing for. So this is what I can see, and this is what they'll be able to see. Oh my god. This actually might be impossible. I'm low-key really worried about them, like, quitting. So I'm going to give them some buckets of water and some torches that they can use to work their way around the maze. But that does mean we need to add a roof, otherwise they'll be able to use the water to escape. So there we go. That is all 6 mazes finally complete. So now it's finally time to see who wins the $1,000. And spoiler, it might not be who you expect.
No, I'm in an invisible maze.
Gamers. What's up?
Am I meant to be able to just see everything? Is it a barrier block maze?
Yeah, it's a barrier block maze.
But I can't place water.
To be honest, that's kind of good. You're too far ahead to be able to have water.
No, what the hell?
It gets worse. Surely not. Oh my god, Chazza! I've done it!
Game's on the final maze.
No way.
I can throw items. Yes, I can throw items. Throw items and you can see where the walls are. I wonder what the other guys are up to.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Come on. Yes! Oh god, underwater.
Ooh.
Hi.
Hello.
Do I have to pick one?
You can not do it if you want. It's up to you though.
Still make it through this.
This is an entrance to something.
Is this back to the... This, no, my luck is back to the thing. I'm going to be going back to maze 2 at this rate, aren't I?
This is funny.
This is so annoying.
I can see like the entire maze and you can't see anything.
I'm just have to like go really slowly because I'm doing that method where you just stick to the left wall.
Oh, I have. Let's go. Right, there's wither roses.
This one's not fun.
No! Please don't kill me. Oh, what the hell? 2 minutes! This is a joke.
How's number 4 going, guys?
It's so much better than number 3.
Yeah, this number 3 is evil, man. I mean, I'll keep it 100. I think we've all lost the game.
Yo, Chazza.
Okay, parkour, yes.
Wait, did you find a checkpoint?
No. Have you?
Okay, so there's a massive dead end all the way around the outside, and then there's an entrance that's like around here.
Oh, Brev. Yo, he's just camping me.
Brev's camping the door.
Yo, let me throw poison at him.
Oh, that's smart.
Oh, have I just gone down the massive dead end again? I think I have.
No way. Oh my god, no way. No way. No way.
Okay, wall here, and we just went all the way down there. So we want to come in here and go left. Yes.
Can't like run
Have
through.
you tried throwing a carrot on it?
Oh my god. Well, Mosey likes basic
Because,
critical thinking skills.
That won't work because it's not a wooden pressure plate.
Oh, never mind. You just tricked me.
I feel bad because you're ill.
I just need to imagine, visualize these as actual blocks.
Chazza, I think this might be a good way.
Yeah, did you go left for the first?
Wait, it says this is actually the exit, but there's no ladders. I don't trust it. Yeah, I don't trust it. There's no ladders. Nice try.
Bro doesn't trust it.
If lockdown gives me a bed, I'll do it.
If you want to catch up with gamers, I'd go that way, not gonna lie.
Do you promise?
I don't promise anything, but...
Yo, Mosey's in here as well. What the hell?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, Mosey flew through Maze 3. Oh, he's gone down.
Is it good?
I don't know.
Put it in
Find
chat
out.
if it's good.
Okay, we're making more progress.
Games has been in this maze for ages.
Right here, there's going to be a door. Yes.
Oh, he's figuring stuff out. By the way, they are one maze behind you.
They're in the purple.
Yeah.
No!
Ooh,
What is
they're
it?
gonna catch up.
It's literally there. Please, I can smell it. I can smell the gold. No! I can see them for the first time.
Yes,
Oh, it's
sir.
gamers.
This maze is... You're in for a treat with this one,
Oh,
guys.
Chazza. My way.
I did it my way.
Are you working together, you little rat?
Sure, what's it, boy?
Okay, they've only just gone to the nether bit. The nether's the wrong way.
How's it going, gamers?
I know the nether is the wrong way. I went through the nether, but I came out of a portal that I thought was the same when I went in. Was it not?
You got so confused by that. No, it
I
wasn't.
don't know. My brain's not working. I'm in an invisible maze. What do you expect?
Is this the end of this maze?
Essentially.
No. This has got to be it.
Ooh, they're on to the final maze.
Go.
Oh.
Like, an extra bit of trust, yeah? Kill gamers if you see him.
Yeah, let's go, Gilf.
All right, guys, welcome to hell,
Hell.
the invisible maze.
Oh, no.
It's got to be close. No!
You're so close, but you're so far.
Okay. I'm just gonna trust it. Screw it. What have I got to lose? No.
Got a fake exit in 4. Oh no.
Oh, can I have flight so I could go and
Yeah,
watch
do
them
you wanna-
struggle?
do you wanna
Thank you.
No. I think it's a dead end, guys.
Gamers has been here for literally 40 minutes, I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank God. I thought for a second that I didn't put an entrance, but I did.
I'm actually stuck. It's just a big loop.
I've done it! Let's freaking go!
No! What the No!
Yes!
Oh no, gamers. So apparently this is what the end dimension looks like. And that little dot in the middle is the entire Dragon Island. What the hell? Well, I don't believe it. So today we're going to become an astronaut and explore these hypothetical rings. And if they are real, I'm going to be the first person to visit 100 rings in hardcore Minecraft. So step 1, we're going to need a crazy amount of elytras because if this is true, we're going to have to travel millions of blocks. And of course, there's only one place to get elytras. Let's go. There we go. Elytra number 1. Bang. Elytra number 2. Okay, this one should be elytra number 4. All right, that's now 8 elytras. And there we go. With this one added, we now have 16 elytras, which should be enough as long as we turn them into these really OP elytras with Unbreaking 3 and Mending. So for this, we need to head back to the base. And whilst I'm flying, this is the Reddit post that started this entire video idea. Basically, this guy claimed this is what the end dimension actually looks like, with random rings everywhere. Well, I don't know if I believe that, to be honest. So the only way to find out if Obvious Click is telling the truth is to actually go and see these rings for myself. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And I just realized I've been flying the wrong way the entire time. That is great. All right, so to get these books, we're going to need a bunch of our emeralds. Then we're also going to need some regular books. Okay, now we need to find our mending guy, which I have no idea which one he is. Frostwalker, Silk Touch. Mending, let's go. So we'll just buy a bunch of these. Okay, we need 3 more mending books, but he's expired. So where is our Unbreaking 3 guy? Yeah, actually, I think I killed my Unbreaking 3 guy. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to go through the painful process of getting a new guy. Okay, one of you guys can give me Unbreaking 3, please. Oh, this is going to take a while. Okay, whoever gives me Unbreaking 3 will get to live. The other one will be murdered. So it's up to you guys if you want to give me the trade. I don't mind. These guys really don't want to live. Just give me Unbreaking 3. What the... I actually hope nothing but bad things happens to these guys. At this rate, flying millions of blocks is going to be faster than doing this. What the hell? Maybe it's a conspiracy theory. They don't want me to see the end rings. I'm on to you guys. Does it even exist? Yes! Oh my god, I nearly broke the lectern. Finally! Yes! Give me all of them! There we go! Alright, you're both dying. Yep. You deserve that. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to do that in future again. Let's just forget about that. I'm not lying. That took 25 minutes. Minecraft might actually not want me to discover these end rings, but I need to know if they're real. So let's grab our last few mending books, make our OP elytras, and move on to step 2, which of course is the firework rockets. And if my calculations are correct, we need 410 stacks of the best rockets in the game. Yeah, if these rings aren't real, I'm gonna be annoyed. But anyway, I'm just gonna go round my world and scavenge because I know I've got rockets pretty much everywhere, like in here, for example. These ones are probably left over from my world border videos. Okay, I've actually managed to scavenge quite a lot of rockets. We've got all of these full. We just need to fill up these ones. First things first, let's grab a bunch of sugarcane and turn this into paper. Okay, now we can head over to our OP gunpowder farm, and hopefully there should be a lot of gunpowder in here. Yes! Okay, so now we should be able to craft the OP rockets. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be enough paper. I really wish we had a sugarcane farm as good as that carrot farm. Wait a second. I don't have a massive sugarcane farm, but I do have this automatic one, but it's broken. If we can somehow get this fixed, it should give us enough sugarcane to get the rockets. Yeah, right now it's really broken. Okay, we'll just grab this stuff. And I think we just need to rebuild this flying machine. All right, so this should be working now. Yes! Let's go! So I spent the next 6 hours AFK in the farm, crafting loads of paper, and reading some of the Reddit post replies. Ironic yet fitting that the final dimension of Minecraft will be full of circles. Looks like J1407B. Whoa, that's sick. How many blocks out does that first gap start? Well, Harani, I'm gonna find out. Alright, so there we go. All of these shulker boxes are now filled with Flight Duration 3 rockets. So that should be more than enough. Which means we can now move on to step 3, the final prep before we leave on our journey. And I think one of the most important things we can bring is definitely an ender chest filled with all of these rockets, just so we have a lot more inventory space. Okay, so we've got pearls, we've got obsidian, and now we just need some blaze powder. Okay, so we can make the Eyes of Ender. And there we go. We've got our Ender chests. Our food is already sorted because we've got golden carrots. But now the next thing we need is probably something you won't be expecting. We need some redstone. And to make it, we also need some iron. So now we should be able to make compasses. There we go. And now if we surround these compasses in paper, we can make a bunch of maps. Because if these end rings do actually exist, I want to capture at least some of them on a map. Okay, that should be all the map stuff we need. Okay, and now the final thing we need before we start our journey is going to be the thing that hopefully enables us to get back without having to fly all the way back. But I'm going to leave this as a big surprise as I'm not sure it'll even work. Come on, please. So now that our ender chest is fully sorted, we're finally ready to move on to step 4, the actual journey. Oh my god, I'm nervous. All right, here we go. Let's do this. I'm going to fly straight through here. And we are flying. Let's go. As you can see, we're going in the positive X direction, and we're just going to have to be really smart with our rockets. So it's time to find out if these end rings actually exist, or if obvious click 5542 is lying. I really hope he's not lying. Okay, we've just hit 10,000 blocks. And I'm just looking at the Reddit post. This gap here is meant to start at 370,000 blocks. So, yeah, we've got a long way to go. So I think now is about the time we should start trying to conserve our rockets and fly the most efficient way possible. And to do this, we're going to fly straight up in the air. And I'm just going to press the rocket every time it runs out. And we should be able to get loads and loads of height. And then once we get to about 10,000 blocks, I'll show you the next step of the plan. All right, there we go. We're at 10,000 blocks in the air. So now we just need to switch our pitch forward to 25. And that's like the optimum angle for us to glide down forwards. And we need to make sure our yaw is on -90. So we're like lined up really straight. Okay, there we go. That should do. So now we're gliding at the perfect angle. All we need to keep an eye on is our elytra health. And whilst I'm doing that, guys, make sure to like the video, because if these end rings are real, this will be the first time anyone's been to them in hardcore Minecraft. And we want as many people as possible to see these end rings. Okay, we're about to have to change our elytra out, I think. There we go. Perfect. Okay, here we are. We're pretty much just about to land. We are now at 92,000 blocks. But according to this picture and this guy that says he made it to the first gap, we're only a quarter of the way through this layer. Oh my god. The end is absolutely massive. But whilst we were in the air, I did some calculations and I know the exact amount of heights, rockets, and elytras that we need to make it to the first gap. But before we do it, I just need to repair these elytras. This is why mending is so important. Come on, Enderman. Come to me. Okay, that's all the elytras repaired. Now let's fly 38,000 blocks in the air. Oh, this is going to take a while. And now we can go at that 25-degree angle again. That should do. And if my calculations are correct, we're going to be flying like this for about 2 hours now. But as long as these end rings are real, I'm going to be pretty happy. Let's go! We're 100,000 blocks away from the Dragon Island. That is absolutely mental. Okay, there we are. We're over 200,000 blocks, which is just over halfway through the center disc. Yeah, I really hope these end rings are real and I haven't just flown all this way for nothing. That would be really annoying. So according to the Toaster 0000, we are now very close to the first gap. So I'm going to fly like straight down just because I want to see when it actually starts. Oh my god. There is stuff beneath us. Oh my god, we're still so high. So apparently these end islands are about to stop. I don't know if that's going to happen. I guess we'll find out. Oh my god. If I've flown all this way, I'm going to be really annoyed. Surely it's real. There's no way it could be not real. Any second now, it should happen. Wait. Is that it? But before we find out if that's actually the gap, I've got to shout out the Red Magic Astra gaming tablet for keeping me entertained whilst I've been flying this entire time. This beast has 24 gigabytes of RAM and 1 terabyte of storage loaded up with my favorite games, which I've been able to enjoy on its insane 9-inch OLED display that has a 2.4K resolution, 165Hz refresh rate, and is also super bright, which was really useful when I was gaming in my dark office for hours at a time. And speaking of long gaming sessions, its impressive 8,200 mAh battery kept me locked in whilst I've been flying for hours over the void. But even when it eventually does run out, the goats at Red Magic have told me it charges from 0 to 100% in just over an hour. That's actually so good. And even better, it's running the Snapdragon 8 Elite chip with Red Magic's Red Core R3 Pro, so this thing is crazy powerful. And it stays cool thanks to the enhanced IceX cooling system. Also, it's insanely customizable, allowing you to adjust everything from CPU and GPU speeds to graphic settings and really cool RGB lighting. And all of that makes it the perfect gaming tablet. So make sure to check out the link in the description and get yourself the Red Magic Astra gaming tablet today. Thank you, Red Magic, and now let's see if this gap is actually real. Wait. Is that it? What the hell? Yeah, it's literally just void. It's like a straight line. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's sick. Look at that. What the hell? So this is the edge of that first disc. Oh my god. I've literally played Minecraft for over 12 years and I did not know this existed. How did I not know that? This is crazy. Wait, maybe if we fly far enough this way, we can see it like kind of turn. Oh my god, look, yeah, it turns there. So it's literally going to be in the shape of a ring. That's sick. The end dimension has rings. And we haven't even gone to the first one yet. This is like the center ring. I'm not going to count it as a ring. Okay, here we go. I want to do on maps now. So I'm just going to put ender chest down. Get our map stuff out. Just do that. Okay, so we can see the straight line on the map. Now, if we use the cartography table, we can extend the map. So like that. Yes. Let's make it bigger again. Whoa. Okay, that's the biggest you can get it. Okay, now I'm going to fly down the edge of this and try and map out the edge of this ring. And there we go. We've captured the start of the gap on this map. That looks really cool. So we'll keep that in there. And whilst I was flying, I saw this guy's video where he got to the first ring in creative mode at 524,000 blocks. So it's about 150,000 blocks across this gap. So we need to repair these elytras. Gonna fly straight up again, and then we'll get gliding. So we now know obvious click was telling the truth. I don't think that's a picture. I think it's like some kind of render or something. But I'm literally going to be the first person to see these rings in hardcore Minecraft. Oh, that looks so cool from above. Okay, let's get to about 20,000 blocks, and then we'll hopefully glide over this gap. Okay, I think this will be a good point to glide from. So let's angle at 25 degrees. And now we're just casually gliding over a 150,000 block gap in the end. That is kind of scary. Oh my god. Okay, I've been doing some more research, and according to everything online, the first ring should be popping up any second now. And we are severely running out of height, so I hope it does. We've literally been flying over the void for about an hour. It's got to appear soon. Come on. Don't tell me I'm stranded. Let's go! The first ring. Oh my god. This is sick. Whoa. So all that time flying, and we are now only here on that image. Ow. Oh my god. I want to be killed by an enderman. What? There's end cities out here. That's sick. That's really cool. We're literally like 500,000 blocks away from the Dragon Island, and there's still end cities. Diamonds? I'll take that. Okay, I think I've decided I'm going to take a screenshot with each ring I visit, so that when we've been to 100, we can look back on them all. We'll keep the quads up. Bang. Screenshot. And now, of course, we'll do our map thing, repair our elytras, and start flying to ring number 2. And thanks to this graph that I got from Ant Venom's video, we can see where each of the rings start, meaning we can just fly up and glide straight from ring to ring. But before we do that, let's just test the graph is actually right. This ring should end at 642,000 blocks. All right, we're coming up at 642,000. Does it stop? Let's go! The graph is right. That is the end of this ring. So we can now trust the graph, and we know the next ring is at 740,000 blocks. So I'll see you when we get there. So as we speak, I'm now flying over this gap here. And I found out by watching some YouTube videos that getting to this second ring is like the furthest anyone's ever been in survival or creative. And we're about to get way past that in hardcore. Okay, here we are, approaching 740,000 blocks out. Come on, ring 2. It's definitely here, right? Yes, there we go. Ring number 2. I'm going to take our second screenshot here. So that's 2 out of the 100 rings completed. And anything after this point is basically unknown as far as YouTube goes. So let's quickly get these elytras repaired. And now I think I'm just going to fly straight to the third ring. So we'll go up to around 20,500 blocks in the air, and then we'll just glide straight there. Also, one crazy thing about this journey so far is when we were at 97,000 blocks traveled, the world size was already like 6 gigabytes. And now it's over 20 gigabytes. All right, everything's looking good. And I think whilst I'm gliding here, I'm going to look for a space texture pack. Because not going to lie, it kind of feels like I'm exploring space for the very first time. Oh, that looks so cool. It looks like something out of Star Wars. There we go. Ring number 3. Let's take a screenshot. All right, you guys know the process by now. So I'm just going to follow the graph and make some serious progress. Ring number 4. And this is the first ring that is over 1 million blocks from the Dragon Island. Ring 5. Here we are at ring number 6. Lucky ring number 7. Oh, look, that's ring number 8. Wait, this is ring number 9 though. So that means the next one is ring number 10. So we're now officially outside of this picture. And to be fair, it's kind of crazy we just got outside considering we're 1.65 million blocks away from the Dragon Island now. But we've still got 90 more rings to visit. Oh my god. However, after repairing my elytras, I noticed a few things. Do you remember when I said my world size was at 20 gigabytes? Well, now it's at 40. I think we should probably turn our render distance down. I'm going to put it on 12. I've also noticed that the rings are definitely getting closer together. For example, I'm going to have to fly about 80,000 blocks to get to ring 11. There we go, ring 11. And now to get to ring 12, I only had to fly 78,000 blocks. And that's ring 12. Very interesting. I wonder how small the gaps are at ring 100. Well, I was determined to find out. So I dedicated my weekend to exploring Minecraft's version of space. Flying millions of blocks and ticking off ring after ring after ring after ring. Until eventually, we're now at ring 42 and there's an end city right here. But anyways, the gap between rings is now only like 20,000 blocks. So one of these elytras basically lasts us 2 rings. Also, we've only used about 3 shulkers of rockets, so we've got loads left. Pretty much the only thing I'm concerned about is our plan for getting home, as if it doesn't work, we're gonna have to fly 5 million blocks back to the Dragon Island. And I really don't want to have to do that. But anyways, we're now getting to the point where we get to a new ring every 15 minutes or so. And not gonna lie, flying to these rings is getting a little boring, so I've added this mod that enables me to dance. So if I do this, I can literally do a backflip. What the hell? What am I doing? Oh yeah. So yeah, I basically just got this to make the pictures I take a bit more interesting. So let me know which ones are your favorite out of the next 50 rings. Let's do this. This is gonna be fun.
Millions of blocks and hours of flight, rocket powered wings but no end in sight. Ring after ring after ring after ring, and I'm starting to think there's no end in this thing. With the dragon slain and the elytras claim, I thought I finally had the end dimension tamed, but with this new discovery and my stupid ambition, we're finding all these rings and that's my only mission.
Okay, we're now over 5 million blocks away from the Dragon Island. And this is the 90th ring. Oh my god, we've been flying for absolutely ages. This has taken so long. Yeah, I swear to god, my exit method better work. But anyways, now the gap between each end island is only like 14,000 blocks. So doing the last 10 rings should be fairly easy. Come on. So as my 5 million block adventure drew to a close, I could safely say that I had explored the end dimension and that it does indeed have rings. Or at least 100 of them. So finally, here we are, ring 100. Oh my god, I still can't believe the end actually looks like this. Okay, let's do this dance for our final screenshot. Let's go, we did it. But now it's time to see if I'm going to be stranded here, because my exit strategy is going to involve end portal frames. And just so you know, I got these in my illegal items video, so make sure to watch that if you haven't already. But hopefully this should work. Okay, so we put these in here. Come on, please. Yes. All right, let's grab this and let's go. Let's go. We're back at our creeper farm. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and like the video so more people find out about the end. And also watch this video next if you want to see me travel to the world border. I love having the rarest items in the game, but keeping them in a regular chest is very risky. Alright, that was a backup world, but to make sure that doesn't actually happen, I'm going to build the most secure, safest chest you've ever seen. Complete with deadly traps, impossible obstacles, and brain-melting puzzles, meaning my items will never be in danger again. So, step 1 of my plan was to spend 3 hours building this giant chest. Step 2 was to move my items into it, and step 3 is to fortify the chest with layers and layers of defense. With the first few defenses being easy defenses, like defense 1 being this combination of bamboo, berry bushes, cactus, and cobwebs. Then, as we get closer to my items, the defenses will get deadlier and deadlier, with everything from impossible parkour jumps to insane turrets to a trap that literally teleports you to another dimension. Also, my items are 100% safe. But there we go. Defense 1 is done, and it is actually quite annoying. Let me on the cactus. You have to time the jump perfectly. Ow. And then if you miss the jump or you get stuck in the cobwebs, you literally fall into the void. But anyways, the next layer is going to be even deadlier because it's going to be lava. Ow. But as I'm placing this lava, you might realize that there's no actual way across it. This is where it gets a lot more interesting because if we jump down here, there is an opening that drops down to this layer below. So now we can place some more signs like this and put some water beneath this lava. So now you can easily survive this. And the only thing that kind of gives it away is this dirt underneath. But that's really hard to spot. So it'll be really interesting to see if my friends are able to spot that. Because when I'm finished with this build, I've invited my friends to come and try and break into my chest. So I need to make this chest as safe as possible. Which brings me on to defense number 3. And for this, we need to place down loads and loads of soul sand. Okay, now I'm going to make all of these flint and steels disappear because we are getting some blue fire. And everyone knows by now that blue fire is way, way deadlier than regular fire. All right, there we go. The flint and steels are basically all gone. But do you know what fire is actually more deadly than blue fire? Blue fire with a gap in it straight to the void. Wow. Ow. So when you look at it from here, you can't tell there's a gap at all. So my friends will probably just walk straight forward and fall straight into the void. But somehow, if they manage to get lucky and jump over, they'll be on to trap number 4, which is going to be a maze with no exit. All right, I'll explain how it's going to work in a minute, but I think I want to build the floor of this maze out of magma blocks, just so when they try to run on it, they get damaged and they're forced to crouch, which is going to be a lot slower. All right, so first things first, let's quickly place down the magma block floor. All right, there we go. That's looking good. I've also built this wall so you can't jump on top of the maze walls. And speaking of the maze walls, I'm going to build them out of yellow concrete. So let's just design a really, really hard maze. And it's going to be made even harder by the fact there is actually no exit. Unless you have really good Minecraft game knowledge. The secret to getting out of it is going to involve honey. So in this part of the maze here, I'm going to remove these 3 blocks and add a honey block here. So it kind of looks like this honey is trying to make you stick to the wall and fall in the void. But actually, if you know Minecraft, honey blocks aren't full blocks. So you can actually jump on the honey and escape the maze. But anyways, this is what it looked like at the start of the video, and this is what it looks like now. Oh my god, it looks sick. But it's gonna look so much cooler once we complete the medium traps. And this first one is the most simple and the most evil trap so far. It's literally just this. Yeah, I've been practicing and I still can't do it consistently. And also the number of times they die on this will relate to a trap later on in the chest. So they really need to get their jumps right. But anyways, for medium trap number 2, we're bringing back a favorite from the Wandering Trader video. So first things first, I'm laying down a bunch of soul sand to make it hard to walk across. Then I'm poking some holes and adding some trap doors. And now we need to get some pufferfish.
Grabbing pufferfish in my bucket, getting poisoned, and I love it. Pufferfish, pufferfish, pufferfish. Yeah, pufferfish, pufferfish, pufferfish.
All right, there we go. This is like 150 pufferfish. So now let's grab some and put them in their holes. Ow, this is going to be very deadly. Why do I get hurt every single time I put one in? And whilst I'm doing this, I should mention that this poison effect is going to be really deadly when paired up with the next defense. Okay, there we go. That is all the pufferfish placed. Ow, they really hurt. But anyways, the next medium defense is going to be a wither rose maze. And so for this, we're going to need like 500 wither roses. So it's a good job in one of my recent videos, I built this contraption. And I think it should still work. We just need a few things to get it going again. So the first thing we need is loads of pumpkins. The next thing we need is a bunch of snow. All right, that should be good. And now the last thing we need is 4 blocks of soul sand and 3 wither skulls. Okay, so now we just grab the pumpkins and we fill up this top dispenser. Then we'll just move the snow into our inventory like that. And I think we're ready to spawn the wither. So we just put it like this. Bang, bang, bang. And whilst we're waiting, we'll flick this on. Oh, no. No, that was too fast. And now we can flick that on and come here and literally just hold down this like this. And now the wither should be killing all of the snow golems, and we should be getting loads of wither roses. And last time we did this, my editor made a song. So let's see if he can make another one.
In this obsidian cage, the wither blows, 'cause I gotta get me some more wither rose. I'm sorry, snow golems, for your brutal ends, but I think the traps that I build will make amends.
Okay, so we're going to cover this layer in netherrack just because it's going to look cool in the thumbnail. And it turns out it's actually one of the only blocks that you can place wither roses on. So this is looking pretty good. Now let's construct our maze. And whilst I'm doing this, let me tell you my theory for what I think will happen when my friends test this part out. So basically, I'm thinking they'll be really excited to get past the parkour jump, and that they'll probably try and run straight past the trapdoors and get poisoned by a pufferfish, which will bring their health down to near half a heart, and they'll accidentally touch a wither rose, which of course will kill them. But to make 100% sure they actually touch the wither roses, we've got the final medium defense, which is going to be breeze turrets, with the idea that they'll fire wind charges and knock players into the wither roses or back into the pufferfish. But now actually getting these breeze turrets is going to be a lot harder. Firstly, we need to find a trial chamber that is near our end portal, and for this I'm just going to use chunk base. So it looks like there's one right here, so I guess we've just got to dig straight down and then hope it is here. Oh, yes! All right, so now we need to find a breeze spawner. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, we need some name tags, and we'll just call this breeze subscribe, because you guys should definitely subscribe. Okay, and the best way to transport these guys is definitely going to be on the nether roof. So let's light this portal, and it's already connected to this portal, which did take me to the stronghold. So I don't know how that's going to work. Then we can kind of let this guy through. Come on, go in the portal. Oh, nice. That was actually really easy. So now we need to get this guy in the boat. Come on. It's so annoying. Just get in the boat. Ow, it's actually hurting me. It's hurting my feelings as well. Yes! Okay, for the second one, I've actually put boats by the portal, so hopefully it should be easier. Yes! Let's go! It actually worked! Oh my god. That's so much better. But anyways, after repeating this process for about an hour, we now have 8 breezes. So now we just need to build a mine track all the way from here to our chest. And then hopefully we can somehow get the breezes onto it. I've got a bad feeling about this. Before we start transporting them, we need to build the actual places where the breezes are going to sit. And I think we'll have them hanging from fences around here. So we're going to have 2 breeze on each side. So let's add 2 of these fences. And then for the actual ground on this layer, we're also going to use fences. So any attackers will have to do some fence parkour whilst being shot by the breezes. Now that that's all sorted, the first part should be relatively easy. We just need to row this guy over there. Now I'm thinking we should just be able to attach a lead to the boat and then try and pull it through. Yes, let's pull it this way. Just try and pull him up. Yes, let's try and get him on the mine track. And now put the minecart on. Yes, he's in. Let's go. It's working. Thank God. Yes, that's it. Come on, breeze. Okay, now for the final difficult part. Please let this go to plan. All right, he's chilling there. That's fine. Let me just... Oh my God. No. All right, breeze number 2. I am not making that same mistake again. This time I built him this little pod. So hopefully I should just be able to... Why? I didn't... Okay, I've upgraded the pod, so he should just stay in here now. Hopefully, we can just hook him straight away as he comes in. Yes. Okay, we've got him on a lead. We'll go up this ladder. Yes, he's attached. And it's working. Let's go. Now we just need to do that 7 more times. Yay. Alright, so now these guys are finally on the outside of the chest, we can move on to the hard security measures. And these are actually going to be inside the chest itself. So I think what we'll do is we'll move all the rare items to the very top. Bang. And now I'm actually going to remove the floor of this chest because hard defense number 1 is going to be some parkour. So I spent some time designing a fairly difficult parkour course. And when I was done, I decided to get Gamer's opinion on it, who is actually one of the YouTubers that will be attempting to break into this chest. All right, Gamers, welcome to the parkour. Do you think you'll be able to do it?
It does look quite difficult, but I reckon out of everyone, I'll be able to do this the most easiest.
But what Gamers doesn't know is this parkour is not fully finished. There's actually 2 more things I want to add. And the first is some TNT parkour. So if we just place some TNT like this, and then I'm going to put pressure plates on top of it like this. Oh, no. That is not good. Oh my God. Anyways, we've got the pressure plates on top of them, and obviously no one would be stupid enough to stand on these, but when the YouTubers actually attempt this, I'm going to make sure they're using this texture pack, which makes the pressure plates invisible. So that should be basically a guaranteed kill. And the final thing I'm going to add is something that I also think is guaranteed to kill them. And for it, we need these barrier blocks. So when I was designing this parkour, I had a specific route in mind, but there is also some shortcuts. However, I'm going to add some barrier blocks to make these jumps literally impossible. So anyone trying to cheat the system will literally just fall into the void. We'll add a few more barrier blocks, and now we'll move on to the next hard defense. So you're probably wondering why there's a bunch of blue ice on the floor. And that's because if you put soul sand on top of it, it makes it extremely slow to walk on. Which is perfect because this defense is going to be the world's slowest room. So of course, the first stage of doing this is the soul sand. Next up, I'm going to use some of these leftover cobwebs and we'll just scatter these around everywhere to make it even slower. But it's about to get ultra slow because I'm going to add half slabs like this as the roof for this room, which might not sound like much, but it literally forces you to crouch, making it even slower. Oh my God. And this is going to be a massive problem for the thieves because the only way through this room is to click the correct button, which will send a redstone signal to the iron door. But if you're too slow, you'll have to do it all over again. Oh, they're gonna get so mad. But not as mad as if they die in this next room, which is called the zombie room. And I'll let you guess why. And I think for the decoration of this room, I'm gonna do it in the colors of a zombie. So we've got the blue trousers, then we've got the cyan ripped t-shirt, and of course the green for its head. So now that we've got the room decorated, we need to actually get the mobs. And I think I want to get the bees first. I feel like bees always spawn in this kind of biome. Oh, I saw a bee. And that must mean there is a nest nearby. Oh, let's go. Okay, now we just wait for them to go in. Uno. Dos, tres. Let's go. And now we just pick that up. And there we go. Now it's time to get loads more of them. And the room's also completely sealed, so we can just spam these guys everywhere. There we go, but now it's time for the first half of zombies. And this is where that parkour jump from earlier comes in. Because the amount of times they die on that is the amount of zombies that I'm going to spawn. And to do the spawning, I'm going to use these zombie spawn eggs, which we got in our illegal items video. And spoiler, some of this stuff is going to be used for the later on defenses as well. But for now, I'm just going to leave them in this shulker box, and I'll just grab them out when the YouTubers are attacking. But to finish off the room, I'm going to add a bunch of levers to the side with, of course, one of them actually opening the door. But now to make sure the YouTubers accidentally hit some of these bees, I'm going to add a bunch of flowers by these levers. So the bees will be getting in their way whilst the zombies are attacking. And if they hit one, they're going to be swarmed by all of these guys. So after the zombie room, we're moving on to the final hard defense, which is going to be a little bit different because instead of danger like the other defenses, it's going to involve a lot of problem solving using redstone. So the idea is that a redstone block will start here and players will have to activate pistons to continue the redstone signal. Let me just show you an example. So if we do that and then we activate this piston, the signal now moves through the block and eventually it will open this door. So now I'm just going to spend some time making this redstone as confusing as possible. And then when it's done, I'll give you a little tour of it. Okay, there we go. This might look a bit confusing to you, and that's because it is. All right, so this is how it's going to work. So for the first bit, you just press that. And then if you stand on this one, it carries on the signal. The YouTubers will have to use their food and balance it on the pressure plate to keep the signal going. And as you get further into this becomes more and more important because the methods of transferring the signal get more and more complicated. And then here you actually have to stand on it because it's a stone one. And that's why you have to make sure that you have all of them working like this before you do that. Yeah, as you can see, it's going to get really complicated. So it'll be really interesting to see how Chazza in particular gets on with this defense. Because to be honest, I've got no idea how good he is at redstone. But anyways, I'm going to set this back up and add a glass floor, and then we can move on to the impossible defenses, with the first one being an end portal maze. So, of course, for this, we need some of our illegal items, and mainly those illegal items are the actual end portal frames. And now that it's lit, we can use one of the oldest tricks I know to remove the actual portal frame. So for this, we just need some space here for a second. Then we need to place a red mushroom, and then we should just be able to bone meal this. Let's go! But to be honest, that's actually not what I wanted to do. For this, I need to move this mushroom a lot closer. Put it there, and then when we do this one, it should destroy the middle of the portal, but leave this side bit. Nice. So now, if we just quickly do this mushroom trick like 3 more times, we're now kind of left with this end portal runway. And if we accidentally touch it at all, we are literally teleported into the overworld. But with the addition of this mod, I've made it so you can actually sleep in the end. Which means when you accidentally touch them now, you're literally just teleported to the bed, meaning beds will now kind of act as checkpoints. So I think I'm going to put one here at the very start of the maze, and one at the very start of the parkour. Which means if my friends touch any of these portals, they're going to have to do this parkour again. But anyways, I'm going to continue using a bunch of these mushrooms and end portal frames to make this go all the way across. And then I'm going to add something to make it even harder. And some might say basically impossible. I'm just going to add some barrier blocks so the players can't escape. We can have one there. Okay, so the thing I want to add in these gaps are some skeletons, because these guys literally don't miss, so they're going to be perfect for knocking the players into the portals. But anyway, I think the easiest way to get these guys is going to be to steal some of these blocks and place them down on the roof in a soul sand valley biome. And now hopefully when I fly up, there should be some skeletons spawning there. Let's go! So now I'm actually going to name these guys Rubik's Cube, which might seem a little bit random, but I've literally been playing with my Rubik's Cube this entire video. So much so that I've literally decided to get this LockDownLife Rubik's Cube t-shirt made. I'm not gonna lie, it's my favorite t-shirt I've ever made. So if you want to get one for yourself, click the link in the description, and the first 10 people to use code SKELETON will get 20% off. So you should probably be fast. And now we're basically going to do the same process we did with the breeze. So get the skeleton here. Ow. Now I need to get him in a minecart. Yes. There we go. So here it comes. Now it should just drop into there. Oh, why did it go that far to the side? Anyway, that's the first skeleton. These guys will be skeleton number 2 and skeleton number 3. There we go. And now this guy is skeleton number 4. But actually, we only have 3 skeletons because I accidentally got one killed. Bruh. But anyways, let's just give this a test now. Oh my god. No. Oh, it's so hard.
That's what she said.
So just to make sure that I can actually get through, I'm going to put a black shulker box here like that, and we'll fill it with invis potions. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they find that shulker box. But anyways, now let's just carefully add this roof and move on to the second last impossible defense. And this layer is going to be inspired by the Squid Game bridge. But obviously, instead of the massive drop, we're going to have to use lava. So I'm just going to place these a little bit apart. All right, the lava's looking really good. Now I'm just going to lay out the actual squares of the bridge. So I'm thinking we'll have them like 3 apart. All right, that's looking good. But now, of course, to make this actually work, we're going to use powdered snow and regular snow, but probably not in a way you'd expect. So first, let's just choose to have the left one be safe first. So we'll have regular snow. Then, of course, on the right one, we'll have the powdered snow. Next, I think we'll have the right one be safe. Then we'll go back to the left one being safe. And finally, we're going to have both platforms be powdered snow. And instead, we'll have the actual final platform just to the side here, made out of barrier blocks. So you can literally just hop onto it like this. But I know what you're probably thinking. LockDownLife, you can easily tell which one is powdered snow. Like, who would jump onto this one? Well, believe it or not, I have thought of this. So I've got this lucky block texture, and now I'm going to go into textures and then blocks and then snow. We can open this up, and that is the texture for snow. And then we've got powdered snow here. Now I'm just going to duplicate this lucky block texture. So we'll just paste that there. I'm going to rename it to snow. Then I'll call this one powder snow. And now we should just be able to delete this and replace them with these. So now if we load up the game and if we just click this on, the textures are now that of a lucky block. Let's go. So they look exactly the same, but if you jump on this one, you fall straight through. So now it's time for the final impossible defense. A massive decoy chest room with hundreds of chests. But 2 of them won't actually be decoys. They're actually going to do something when they're opened. And this first one is going to be the one they want to open. Because if we connect this up with some redstone and repeaters, and then we put a redstone torch here like this, and we put our sticky piston here, it's going to cover up all of our valuable items. So now if we open that chest, it should open it just long enough for us to see it. Just checking you can actually open it. Yep. Let's go. But now for the chest they really don't want to open, because this will mean they lose the entire thing. This trap chest here is going to be connected up to 3 entire stacks of TNT that will basically act as a self-destruct button and destroy this entire build. So when this TNT is placed, this chest will now be 100% safe. But to see if that's actually true, I think it's time for the YouTubers to attempt to break into it. So of course, I duplicated my world, turned that duplicate into a survival world, and uploaded it to a Wise hosting server. And now it's ready for the YouTubers to attempt it. And to make it interesting, the winner gets $500. Your objective is to steal my valuable items. They are in a light green shulker box.
Okay, light green shulker.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I can't punch you off. All right, well, these are going to hurt.
Oh, yeah, the winner gets $500.
Okay.
Duh.
Oh, no.
Oh, and also you can request for me to kill you at any time.
Can you kill me? Kill me now.
So I'm guessing I just have to get hurt to get through this. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, no.
Oh, no.
Ugh.
Nice.
Okay.
Is there a way around, or am I just going through?
I'm not saying anything.
Well, I'm going to run around, and if it wastes time, it wastes time.
Can you kill me? Oh, no. Wait, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I'll kill you. 1 minute's gone. He's made it past the first one.
Okay, if I fail this jump, I'm dead.
All right, we're up. All right, I'm waking up now. Let's go.
Nice chest. Minecraft chest.
What?
No, sorry.
Wait
sorry about that. No! Whoa, what am I doing?
Bye.
Maybe somewhere there's going to be like a little hole I could go underneath and go for a swim.
Oh, I can see under here there's dirt lower down there.
Why would there be dirt there? Ah, he's figured it out.
Right, you know what? I need to wake up. I need to prove I'm actually decent.
This is just going to be a bit of dirt. That doesn't mean anything, though. Oh, it goes down there.
I will say you have to use F5.
Oh, let's go. I knew
it.
I didn't even use F5.
So, yes.
Oh, he made it through.
So there's a little slot in the middle. By the looks of it.
Ah. Go on. All in that gap. No.
Goodbye, lockdown.
Okay, welcome to a maze. Oh, no. You nearly
Yes, I saw the gap.
Here we go.
Ooh. Oh, we made it.
Easy. Give me something harder, man.
To be fair, I'm usually quite good at the mazes, unless it's in your last video where I was an invisible maze. That was not fair.
Okay, this maze seems very lazily built this way, so I'm guessing this is just filler.
This is cheeky having magma on the floor.
Okay, we've got to make this efficient. So when we're here, do big jumps, take less damage on the big long bits, and then shift and eat in the crouchy bits.
Ooh, there's a hole in the floor.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm not going to go down there.
There's definitely like just one singular block somewhere that you can jump on.
Is this doable? What?
Ah, he's found the way out.
Hey!
Yes! This is definitely the right way.
If it's not through here, then I actually don't understand.
You don't understand.
I don't understand. What's the point of this honey block?
Yeah, what is the point of it?
To like stick and get over?
Yeah, I forgot you could do that.
Like,
The exit is not what it seems. Oh!
I didn't know you could do
found
that.
it.
Okay, fair enough.
How on earth do I get across this gap?
It's makeable, sure.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. No, never mind. Worth a try.
Alright, now welcome to the Neo stair jump. Alright,
Yeah, I
so
got the
every
jump
death on this obstacle comes with a consequence.
A Neo stone stair jump. No.
Yep.
I'll walk you through how you do one of them. Okay, so firstly you come up to the Neo jump.
Mm-hmm.
And then you say, Lockdown, can you move the stairs, please?
Here! Oh.
Oh!
Turns out I can't fly.
To be fair, I might remove the stairs after 10 deaths. So you've had 10 deaths, so I'll remove the stairs. Yeah. Oh, he's done
Yes!
Yoink.
it! Nice. You got this.
Hey!
Nice. Alright, 12 is the number. Alright, let's see what happens here. How's he gonna get in?
Oh, these breezes. They're gonna do something mean to me.
Come on, breezes. Do something. Do something.
Oh no!
Oh, he's gone. Oh.
Ah!
Oh, you get him battered.
Guys, please.
Yeah, once they've got you, then they've got you. Oh.
Oh
he's in.
yes, let's go.
Welcome to the parkour.
Thanks. It was really good.
Yes!
Oh. Careful.
Okay,
That's
you're not
his
doing bad.
gamers.
I'll say that. Oh.
Right.
Made it across. They get shot up. Oh.
Let me in.
this is the parkour I saw earlier. Oh no, I'm dead.
Nice.
Just do one ladder jump at the start. That's all you needed.
Guys, if you're watching this, just know I'm normally the best at parkour, but I felt bad for Gil, so I'm gonna let him win this one.
Is he gonna make it?
Don't make me question myself. Bro, what's this moral support?
Nice. Very nice.
This is the one.
Nice.
I reckon momentum is key. Okay, I'm locking in now. I'm not gonna talk the whole rest of the thing.
Oh, he's locked in. He's gaming. Oh, don't game too much. Oh, he's gaming.
Yes!
Nice.
Ah!
I'm not flying right now.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're not flying?
I'm not flying.
Oh, there's a... Makes sense. Okay, I get you, sir. There's a barrier block.
A little bit of a sneaky one there. Oh no, not more ladders.
Or is there a barrier? Oh, barrier right there. That is so sneaky. That's rude.
See, I've got a choice now.
You do.
I could land on that TNT. Am I going to be able to jump up onto the platform? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Can I make that jump? I don't think I can make that jump. So I'm going to go for the TNT.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, we did it! Let's go!
Right. Now. Oi, you. Yeah, you. Tell me where to go now.
Well, there's a barrier block here. You can see.
I
Yeah.
can't even... Bro, I can't even... Oh, my. So I've just got to...
Yeah, you can
I don't
make
think
it.
I make that jump.
Nice!
I've done it.
Let's go.
Mama made it.
Yes! Oh, you done it! Let's
Yes!
go!
So this is just to slow us down, right? Or is there going to be some sort of wither that's just going to shoot me in a second?
I don't know. It's not a deadly one.
I need to actually do something to open the door. Okay.
So I'm guessing you're going to have to hit this button. It's going to open the doors, but only for a certain amount of time. So I'm going to really quickly have to... I don't even know.
Oh, you pressed it. So now what do you think is going to happen?
The door's gonna open.
That's the button.
I've hit 1, then that's not the correct one.
How'd you know?
Because the doors ain't opening.
Maybe it's on a really long timer.
Oh! No!
How many times did you press it? Oh, is it
Like
going to
5 times. Yes!
Oh my god, just got through.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Come
Has
on.
he made it?
Come on. Yes!
I made it!
Woo!
Open.
Oh, nice. Welcome to the consequences.
Can I just stay here? Can I fight them? I mean, I've got a sword.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna separate the baby zombie from the adults.
I've got to just turn all these upside down. I'm guessing, right?
Potentially. That baby is hunting you.
Don't you dare touch that pressure plate.
Don't hit a bee. Okay, the
Oh,
baby
he's got the
zombie's
baby.
dead.
Zombie!
That's what this room is. It's a zombie room.
Zombie. Ah, good. Stupid bee.
I thought they would all aggro on you, not gonna lie.
I'm not hitting another zombie.
Okay, so I'm guessing I've got to find a lever that opens a door.
I think I caught
No,
it.
no, 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 don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, it's already open, nice. Thank God, right, okay.
Okay, welcome to the redstone room.
Right, well that's
Right then,
every
because-
single lever. Oh, the door's open.
And the door's open.
Hey!
I don't know, I just flicked them all. I should have just looked at the door. Yes! Use checkpoint, okay.
Okay, now welcome to the most complicated room.
We need this connected. That's sticky, let's pull that in. And then, okay, so I'm gonna guess these are sticky as well. We want to create a little bit of a connection here.
So how does this connect then? Does the red concrete connect it?
Yeah,
it
that
will
thing
do.
goes through blocks.
We'll leave that on there.
This needs to go across.
Interesting. Oh, a zombie got up.
This needs to be here. Oh, what?
There we go. This is cool. It's creative.
Nice.
This one powers from that. That one better not be sticky. I think I have to do it twice because I need to get that one to come out.
I can just do that there, can't I?
Ah, he's figured something out.
He's got something of a brain.
Then I'll have to stand here. I'll leave that on there. Then I'll have to go bang, bang. That should do that. I'll leave that there. It'll open that and then boom.
So we've got through it, raised the block. And now,
Come on.
any second, the door is open.
Yes!
Let's go.
Yes! Redstone
Alright.
Master is through.
Yay!
The door is open. Let's go.
Oh,
What you don't want to do is touch one.
like that.
Yeah.
What?
And welcome to one of the hardest ones.
Uh-oh.
Oh, how'd you find that so fast?
Oh,
How are you supposed to avoid getting hit by them? I don't really know how you avoid that.
I thought I saw a little hole in the ceiling. Might be able to.
Ah.
Ooh, that's sneaky.
Scan everywhere in the room. Oh,
Ah.
nice.
Ha
Oh my god, he's
Yes!
through. All right, set your spawn, drink some milk so I can see you. This looks really cool if you like invis in spectator. Don't forget to set your spawn and drink the milk.
There we go.
Easy.
Oh, lucky blocks.
All right.
This is like Squid Game.
Which way is it gonna be?
Not Squid Game!
No.
I don't want to go diagonal because it's going to be straightforward now. Because you're a troll. I've trolled myself. I've trolled myself. I've trolled myself.
What do you mean?
No! What?
Ah, he's seen them.
He has.
It's just to jump to the end now. Yes!
Oh, nice.
Yes!
Nice. All right, welcome
Please
to
have
the
a checkpoint.
final room.
Is there a checkpoint? Oh,
Yes.
Nice.
Let's go. Final layer. What am I looking at? Am I just looking for
Oh.
something?
Yeah. There is a possibility of losing, by the way.
So-
You've just got to watch out what you're doing. Because you could do the wrong thing.
So there could be a trap chest.
I'm not even looking if there's anything in them. I'm just opening them. Oh no!
Aha. This one's a trap chest. Is this like deal or no deal, basically? so the winning one is also in a trap chest somewhere, and I've just got to pick the right trap chest. Okay.
I'm just gonna obviously pick the wrong one then, aren't I?
Well, you got 50-50 chance.
You tell me which one is the good one, and I choose whether to believe you or not.
No, I'm not doing that.
I'm doing this one. I'm gonna lose anyway. I'm just wasting time. Hello?
Oh. Yup, that one had nothing in it. This one has nothing in it, but it's blowing up.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's a compartment, isn't it? No! Yeah. Oh, no.
Nope, I've just blown the build up. I'm lost TV.
Wait. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's there. I got
the stuff!
Yes!
So these were the results, but Gamers was the only one to actually steal my items. So he wins the $500.
Oh my god! What? How did I win?
Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys at 9,000 days. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss the journey.